Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Record. My name is Lady Lily. We're having some technical difficulties because we actually have 3 people in one room today, so it might get a little loud. I apologize for that. But other than that, I'm excited because we're going to play a very fun, easy. If the cameras keep flipping, the images keep flipping around, it's normal. Everybody's adjusting. But anyways, happy Sunday. We are doing a new one-shot today. I honestly, please don't expect too much of me. I'm leaning into the comedy, even though some of the subject matter is a little heavy. Trigger warning for suggestive themes, but quite frankly, it's really not. But you know, just trigger warning. You never know. All right. There's still some techies being done. Techies. What happened? Is someone ringing my doorbell?
I don't know. I couldn't tell.
Are you serious right now? There was 2 people coming to my house, and they're both here. That's it. All right, I'm gonna unmute you guys since either way. All right, you guys are unmuted. You may talk. Charles went to go see who was at my door. Because what happened?
Surprise.
Oh, okay, cool.
You want me to go ahead and bring up the map?
Not yet, because we are not starting there.
Okay. Just let me know when, because I've got it already ready.
Thank you. Okay. And there's our last player. Cool. All right. So once again, we are playing a one-shot today called an Overcrowded Date. And I would like to have everyone introduce themselves, and then I will read the premise, and we will get going. So let's start with the lovely green cat ears.
Hey there. My name's Anna, and I am playing Treble Chef, who is a half-elf artificer, and super excited.
Moving it on to in front of wigs.
I was drinking water. Hi, I'm Sunny, starkidgivens for some, and I'm gonna be playing. My name's Took spelled, and I'm a half orc. I think that's all I remember for right now. I have to go through my character sheet to keep up with stuff.
All right, moving over to, I think you're in a hotel room.
Yep. Perpetually hotel room. I'm okay with that. Hello, my name is Daniel. I will be playing Quigwin Bossessi, a surprisingly Italian druid druid elf. Um, Here to just have some fun.
Nice. And then my better half.
Hello, everybody. I am playing Zilpha Mava. She's from the sales clan who got caught up in this job because they happened to run into her while she was in the capital filling out some forms and shit.
All right, and once again, I am Lady Lily, and I will be your DM. Good luck. Just saying, I am not trying to kill anyone today. Today we are just. I promise I will not throw a kraken at anyone. I promise. I'm still getting shit for that one. All right, so today we are playing an Overcrowded Date. It's been a time of reflection for the nobility of Lavender City. They have had time they have used to strengthen their security. Afraid that their children might disappear even after the missing youth were returned, most noble families have taken to insisting that their heirs take bodyguards wherever they go, which in and of itself seems like no big deal until you have a date. Dean Vermillian Primrose, the Baron's son, has, at the behest of his parents, asked the young lady Elaine Romiel out on a date. Both families are delighted, one more than the other, but are wary of sending them out on their own. So both families have agreed that each of them will take 2 bodyguards so as to assure their safety, whether they like it or not. You all are the bodyguards. It is your job to ensure these teens have a safe and happy date. Well, maybe not happy, but definitely a safe date, and that they are returned home in the exact same condition that they were that they left. Once again, good luck. Okay, so we are going to be starting at Elaine's family home, which will be the two that are in the room with me, which is I cannot pronounce your name, Sunny.
It's just Took.
Took?
Yeah.
Okay, Took. Took, and what was Mavis? Zilpha, thank you. Zilpha and Took.
Okay, cool.
Reach your mic real quick. So, you guys are currently standing in the foyer of a grand townhouse. Like much of everything in Lavender City, the outside is nothing but lavender hues, violet hues, but inside there is a very clear burgundy silver kind of motif going on. This family is like all the families in all the noble families in Lavender City. They are traditional. They are very, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't use the word stuck up, but they are a bit full of themselves, and they don't really see their staff. You currently are listening to Elaine argue with her mother as they come down these stairs because she is not happy with having to take bodyguards with her to her date. Her father is in the living room to your left, waiting to see his daughter out. What are you doing? All you hear is just the stamper back and forth of I don't need babysitters and I can take care of myself, and what was the point of me learning to self-defense if I have to take anyone with me?
We're good. We're here. Are you sorry? Are you still describing stuff? My bad.
You're good.
I sorry. I'm just waiting. Okay.
She's coming down the stairs now. Like I said, you guys could RP.
Right, because you said that Charles brought me along. Charles' character. I don't know. I didn't think this far ahead. Took.
All right, Took, you were crying that you needed a favor because you needed work and to move on, so you better do your best. There are 3 ground rules: no fighting, no whining, no crying, and no running away.
That's 4 rules.
Are you sure about that?
Well, I do thank you. I needed this. Things have been kind of tough lately, so I could be a bodyguard for a while. Hang around. You know anything about the kid?
Other than you need to know that she's a noble and high priority and
No, not ours. The other one.
same shit.
All right, then. Should be pretty easy. Do you know where we're going?
They're gonna go have dinner or some shit. I don't know. Some small date or something.
I forgot I switched to the other one. Yeah. Sorry. Difficulty. But yeah, should be an easy night then. Can't imagine anything too wild happening. I don't know why they're all riled up about this anyway.
Yeah, and remember, we don't give a shit about this kid. So if anything comes to Elaine, she's priority, and the kid can go fuck off.
Yeah. We'll take care of the girl, and if we have to, we'll take care of the kid too. But apparently, doesn't the kid also have bodyguards?
I don't know, he might feel conceited saying he doesn't need one, or his parents might give him more.
Oh,
But that doesn't matter because we're just here to watch Elaine.
all right.
All right. So, Sunny. Okay, you're muted. Go. All right. So after you guys have your little back and forth, Elaine and her mother are now in not a full screaming match, but it's definitely louder than you're used to hearing in this household at all. Elaine's mother walks past her, stating, "It's like, it doesn't matter whether you cry at me, beg me, bribe me, you are going with them, and that is final. I'm not arguing with you anymore. If you don't want to go, then go back upstairs and we'll cancel the whole thing. I'm not even comfortable with this at all." And she walks into the living room, leaving Elaine staring at you two.
Hi.
I'm gonna elbow him in the ribs really hard. Evening, ma'am.
Sorry. Good evening.
It's not ma'am, it's miss. Ugh.
Right. Anyways, since you're like your mother assured you, there are 3 rules: no whining, no crying, no fighting, and no running away.
That's 4 rules.
See, I told you.
Is it? Is it?
Daddy! And she goes into the living room. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I don't need bodyguards. I'm perfectly capable of doing this on my own. And plus, Dean trains.
Right, because given the events of the ball and then later on the fashion show, he sure came into great use.
This is unfair.
If you don't want to go, just say you don't want to go, and then we can just leave. But we are paid in advance, so it doesn't make a difference to us.
Oh, my bad.
Her parents kind of scoff. They look over to the bodyguards. She'll get over it in a bit. Just go wait over there. I'm sure the boy will be here soon. Is there anything you two else would like to ask of the family or question before I move?
Ma'am, were you taking anything with you of value just to keep an eye out, or anything we might know of?
You see that she is holding a purse. Oddly enough, it's a crossbody purse, like a crossover, instead of like a regular small dainty one. And she says, "Yes, I have my things." All right, so we're gonna move over to the streets leading up to the townhouse, where we will see Dean and and his 2 bodyguards. You guys have to repeat your names because those were harder.
I am Quigwin Busesi.
Quigwin.
I'm on the verge of having a sneeze, but apparently doesn't want to come out. I am Treble Chef.
Triple. Okay, triple. Okay, so triple and
Quigwin.
Quigwin are all in a carriage headed towards Elaine's family home, or their townhouse. You do have a driver, but he's silent and cloaked, not really paying you mind, just trucking along at a steady pace. Dean is sitting there in front of you, practically vibrating off his seat. He is a fire genasi, so there are little moments when sparks and some flames are coming off of him. He is more nervous than excited, but he is excited.
I can see that you're a touch excited there, Sir Primrose.
Yeah. You know, if she's like her sister, I'm in trouble, but if she's not like her sister, I think I'm good.
Well, what information do you have on her?
Well, I spent some time with her sister, and her sister's like super, super, super prim and proper. And like, I mean, nothing wrong with that. It's just like, it's harder for me to be super prim and proper, and I don't know. I just really hope, like, I've hung out with Elaine, and she's super cool, and she talks a lot, but I'm scared that she's gonna be like super prim because our families are doing this. They're forcing this on us, and like I don't want her to be prim and proper. You know.
Of course. But nervousness on a date, especially a first one, is going to happen. The best thing you can do is take a deep breath and try to relax a little.
It's not
Slow
working.
breath, sir.
So
Slip in through the nose, out through the mouth.
oh yeah, that helps.
There you go.
Okay. He looks out the
Give him a little treat.
window. Oh, nice. He takes what is, you know what? I don't care. It's candy, and he just takes.
It's a Werther's original, just
You didn't need water to take it.
It's candy. You don't need water for it. Why would you need water for it?
it's a
We're not talking about the crystals. This is different. It's not a crystal. You should give him. A crystal. Okay. You guys feel the carriage kind of bump a little. There's a little bit of like hooting, hollering outside. If you peek out, you see a couple of clearly tipsy young nobles just running around. Okay.
Do they have bodyguards?
They do not. But they are also, I don't know if I mentioned this, both of these teenagers are still technically underage. So that's also the reason for the bodyguards. All right, you guys do feel the car kind of come to a stop as you pull up to the larger of the townhouses in the very long street. And he's just kind of staring out the window like, what do I do now?
One deep breath.
One deep breath. And I'm just going to open the door for him and step out to make sure that there's no one there that shouldn't be.
Roll me a perception.
In case you want to give one to her too. In case you want to get on our good side.
Just make sure to roll for perception once you open the
Of course.
door to from the carriage.
Perception. That is a 22.
22. You can still kind of hear those young nobles a little bit far off. The street isn't busy, but there's a couple of people here and there, all dressed like they belong there, with their overly done up dresses, overly done up suits. You do notice that there are some kind of group of men in suits that you aren't familiar with.
Group being 2 or group being multiple?
Like a group of 5. They're just kind of chatting about, laughing. Their suits just look a little different than you're used to seeing.
I'll take note.
All right.
I'll let Chef know.
All right. Miss
I guess I'll hop out second and make sure, like, things seem okay.
Perfect.
And I'll turn around. Sir Primrose, whenever you're ready to step out, we are ready to escort you to the door.
He gets off kind of tentatively, looks around. He's dressed in a kind of white, kind of like button shirt with a very ornate gray vest with kind of like a darker gray pant. Very relaxed, but he's still a little high strung. He's like, okay, so I just ring the doorbell, or what? Do I knock? Is it better to pull the string or to knock? Which is less?
What is around before we get up to the door? Are we on like the lawn of the establishment, like the walkway, and then the lawn is around?
You know what? Let me answer that question for you really fast.
I want to know if there's like
Check the side chat there. I posted the picture. It's
Check
kind of
the
what you're
side chat.
the kind of street you are looking at. So you would have been dropped. You would have been opened right up to the walk up to the door, the little
It
steps.
says failed to load. I don't see anything in the side chat.
Oh, that's right. We just did this with Anna. Ah. If someone could send it, Anna, could you take it and send it to him directly, please?
Just did.
She
Thank
just
you.
did. Okay, so it's more of like a downtown street type of thing.
Yeah, townhouse.
Okay. All right. What's on the carriage? Is it like a straight carriage?
It's
Does it have like flowers and stuff on it or stuff like that?
it's ornately carved, like cherry wooden, big wheels. Very, I guess, very Bridgerton is the word I'm going for here.
Very Bridgerton. Ooh.
So inside there would probably have been like a small little thing of like one single rose.
Before we go further away from the carriage, I'm just gonna ask: have you brought a flower for the lady?
I was supposed to do that.
It's ideal.
That's why I gave him the candy.
I believe I saw one in the carriage. You may grab that and give her the candy as well.
He rushes in, kind of like grabs it and grabs the candy. He's like, "This good?" Holding the flower.
Not all of the candy. One candy will do. Yes.
One can. This is good.
Remember, deep breaths. That is fine, and it is ideal for you to do both. Pull the string and knock. Take a step back, and be polite and clear.
So don't. My mom said, "Don't talk too fast."
Correct.
Got it.
I understand you're nervous, and she will see that, and that is fine.
He kind
Just
of
be
walks
yourself
up.
too.
You know, my sister once told me being myself was gonna land me at the end of someone's fist, but I don't get it. I think I'm great.
Your sister's something special. That's a conversation for a whole other time.
He walks over, pulls the cord for the bell, and knocks. Waits, and at this point, a butler would open the door to both our two other bodyguards, with Elaine kind of somewhere in the middle.
I don't know about Chef, but I have taken one step further back than where Dean would be, so he is front and foremost in
That's what I
this
gave it.
interaction.
That's what I was gonna ask. So you guys are like, you let him come up to the door, and we're like just standing there. It's him.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Gotta get shit right.
Okay. So he's right there. It's the both of us, and Elaine's behind us. I ask him, I'm like, "These for me?"
Hi. Dean kind of steps in. No, but if you want treats, I might be able to get you another one. These are actually for Elaine.
Yeah. Right. I'm just messing with you, kid. I step aside and let him kind of get closer, or give them whatever, but still close enough to be like,
What are you doing? The side servants going through the side. Sir, delivery is on their side.
No, I'm Dean. And Elaine just was like, "Oh my goodness."
I won't believe these nobles would have had a ton on something like that.
She kind of like pushes past. Let me through. She walks over. She takes the flower from Dean. Also, Sunny, mute yourself real quick. Her last name is Romiel. I'm gonna preface this I'm gonna put this at the beginning right before I start this. I will have to do a lot of flirting with myself for the next 3 to 4 hours. I beg you, bear with me and spare me, because this is something that hit me earlier today when I was making food. I was practicing the voices, and I was like, I have to flirt with myself for a good chunk of this. I should have thought this through. So
And
please,
what's worse is you got to do it in a teenager way to make it awkward.
I know, which is not hard, but nonetheless, bear with me. Okay. She would walk over, she'd kind of smile, but then look around and be like, I can't, I can't shake them. My parents said that they have to come. I tried. And clearly you are no better than I am because you have yours too. She takes the flower and the candy. Thank you. And then puts it to the side on a side table. I'll deal with that when I get back. Can we just get out of here, please? Like now, she looks at a watch. Like, please, I really want to leave. Now.
Yeah, to check the stuff, just investigate it, make sure there's no poison or explosives or anything.
You mean
The singular rose and the piece of candy?
I don't know, because I'm gonna steal the candy. I'm eating that.
Perception check.
Like she I'm definitely taking that candy on the way out. The flower can stay there though.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
19.
Let me see. Let me pull up my. Um, is it what is? Okay.
Uh, Chef, you see him try to swipe the
It's
candy
good.
on the way out.
What are you doing? I told you to check it.
How am I supposed
Sir,
to check it?
if you want a candy, I can give you a candy, but you don't have to steal the ladies. That's quite rude.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't want it.
Did you ask her?
Miss, are you gonna eat the candy?
When I get back, yeah. The hell?
And I will leave the candy.
When Dean and Elaine stop having the conversation, when she says "let's go," I'm guessing is when that kind of stops. You said Romilly, right?
Romiel.
Ramiel. I'm just gonna in front of in front of so everyone knows. I have a he is an olive skinned elf who is holding a quarterstaff, and he has a green cloak on with his hood. And he just takes his cloak, kind of. He basically curtsies in a way and just says, "Miss Ramiel, it is a pleasure," and then he stands back up.
She does a courteous bow. Thank you. Pleasure as well, Mr.
Quigwin Busesi. Quigwin is just fine.
You know, it's so interesting that people that aren't noble have the best names.
Thank you, ma'am.
She looks at Chef and she kind of just bows her head, like, hi.
Greetings, my lady. My name is Treble Chef, and I made the candies, and I hope you enjoy them. I tend to dabble with cooking various things.
Oh, bodyguard that cooks. That's awesome. You get the best. Oh, these are my bodyguards. I Maeva's been with us for a while, but she just brought in. What was your name again?
Took.
Took. Dean kind of walks up and tries to straighten himself. Like, hello, Dean Vermillion Primrose.
Is he introducing?
Well, it's going to be a pleasure working with you guys. I'm assuming we'll be here for the next couple of hours together.
Right. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Not much going on. What was I gonna say?
Well, much like in
Oh yeah,
any
yeah, yeah.
business, we try to stay away from the words quiet evening. You never know what happens.
Not
Yeah, but I don't want it to be too boring tonight.
And then there's Silva, who's standing at 6 foot tall, tiefling. Took You're not here to make goddamn friends. Go in the front with the driver and you just go open the carriage. Miss?
All right. So then I go into it's their carriage. Okay, yeah, you guys brought the carriage though. So yeah, what do I just go? I just get in. I ask. Is there a driver?
Yeah, you do your job. You go up with the driver. Keep
Oh,
an eye on the
okay,
road,
okay.
you
I'm
do
sitting.
checks.
My bad. So you want me sitting up at the thing? Okay, sorry. I had to remind myself of what a carriage actually looks like. Um,
Any
'cause
Western
I
movie.
only think no, because when I think of a carriage, I think of the pumpkin from Cinderella.
Yeah, we're just driving around in a pumpkin.
But anyway, okay. So I get up. I sit with the driver. Um,
I'm gonna open the
you know,
side door for uh, Miss Romilly and Dean.
Why would you open the other door? I've already opened this
I don't
So
know.
it's your
Did you
safety
open the
concern.
other door?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
holding
I
it
didn't hear
open.
that. My bad. I won't open the other door. Okay. We've got this straight. There is a door open. Cool.
Gotta get these guys a rent a guard.
Or rent-a-thugs.
that's definitely me.
Rent-a-thugs from the agency.
I guess I'll say around the back where the footman would be. I think it's where the footman would be.
As Treble is getting into the thing, I ask from the carrot like from up there. It's like, so do you have more candy?
I do. Try to toss him one.
Could I? Yes.
I could be a bitch and make you roll for that, but I'm not gonna.
Oh,
Do
my,
it.
me
Do
for the
it.
catcher, her throwing it.
All right, so
15 to throw.
that would have made it, because you're only throwing it over the carriage. That would have made it. I will say that everyone is getting onto the carriage. You will see Elaine kind of like, she seems a little bit aware of everything. She's kind of just looking around a lot as she gets into the carriage. You see her once inside. She kind of opens the other window to try to like look around, and then she's like relaxes and sits down before she's like, hurry up to Dean, who's like, yeah, okay. Before he goes, sits in front of her, which leaves
I'm
the
just
two
gonna.
bodyguards to sit.
I'm gonna nudge him. I'm gonna nudge him in the side and just like point at the seat next to her.
Which is already taken by Silva.
Of course you are. Never mind. Nudging doesn't happen one bit.
It could be to talk to her also. Like,
This is fair. I'm gonna let it happen. I'm gonna see where this goes.
all right, so the carriage ride goes off the hitch real quick. Sunny, are you since you're in the front? Is your character Took doing anything?
I am just actually doing my job instead of messing around for once. I'm actually trying to keep an eye out. Just, is there anything? Doesn't look like there'd be anything, but still very aware. Yeah. So this one.
So with a 24, you, similar to what Jeff and Buscemi, I say it better than
Quigwin.
Quigwin.
And it's Buscesi.
Buscesi, thank you. You do see the night's kind of picking up a little bit. There are more people, a little bit more people out on the streets. You guys are getting closer to City Central, so which is a very open kind of roundabout type of area. Lots of people headed towards, different types of bars, clubs, restaurants, different outings. You will, however, notice there is a group of men, maybe around 7 to 10, hootin' and hollerin' near the Puzzle Tavern, which, Sunny, you should remember.
Why is it called puzzles?
also wearing some full black suits, but the full pants, the vest, and the coat jackets. This isn't a this isn't a very common look in Lavender City. Lavender City is more, again, Renaissance-y, or like I said, Bridgerton eras, more is what I meant. Regency era type look. So it's a very different and very noticeable change of pace.
Wait, so that's the group of like the 7 to 10, or there's that group and then you said there was someone else like that.
No, the group 7 to 10.
Okay. Okay, and then they all look like that. They're wearing like, so what, like what we would wear now kind of suits, all black instead of.
1920s gangster type suits is where I'm going with this.
Okay. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, so I definitely take note of that. Um, I actually think I take note because it's weird, but also I would look really good in that. So I gotta get me one of those. Do any of them have a fedora?
Yes.
My character wants a fedora. He thinks it looks really cool. But besides that, yeah, I'll take note of that. Cool, easy. And that's it, yeah, for now. Unless there's anything else I noticed.
There's also the possibility of having him just speak through your mic, Charles, because yours picks up everything too. It's the only way.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
All right. While they're setting that up, you guys go around the roundabout and go into a street lined with many different types of what is essentially like the fancy restaurant district. There is different types of cuisine. You see signs for fey cuisine, mermaid cuisine, things like that. You stop at a place called Alora's. Very kind of very vines covered all over the building. Not an Italian restaurant, but it probably looks like an Italian restaurant to us. Dim lighting.
Ah, just to my place.
That was not on purpose. I made that map forever ago. All right, and as you guys step out, you will see, because you won't need a perception check, those in the carriage will notice that when Elaine goes to step out, she is once again looking around. Okay.
You okay, miss? Looking for someone?
Yeah, just I want to make sure that I don't see my cousin. I'm sorry. Ignore me. I am starving. I act very weird when I'm. Sorry, I didn't mean to say the word starving. That's not ladylike. I'm quite hungry. And she just kind of moves forward, and with a very.
I'm just gonna lean over to. You said your name was Maeve or Mavis?
Mava's their last name.
Oh, wait. So who's Charles's character?
Mm.
Zilpha?
Ziltha? Zilpha. Got it. I guess I'm just gonna lean over to Zilpha and just ask if this is like a common occurrence for her to be so looky aroundy. Is the best way I'm gonna put that.
Personal space smart. And she said she was looking for her cousin. Or hoping she doesn't see the cousin.
enough.
And what she does is her business.
I'll help this lady step down from the carriage and everyone else too, since I'm in position for it.
Everyone steps out. Dean, again, kind of like rocking on his heels, like, so, did you like the ride? I mean, you were really quiet, and I'm not good with silence, and you're usually a chatterbox. It's like, I am. Yeah, let's just go inside, and let's just get our food. Then we can. Yeah, let's go. She just kind of walks past Dean, who's kind of left there like, what do I do? Did I fuck up? What did I do?
You're fine.
Try again.
Just walk
Wait,
next
what?
to her.
Oh, okay. Hold on. This is so bad. Looking at us all right, and then like they're like, fuck it up. I tell him I'm messing with him again, so I'm like, probably. And then I asked Chef, I was like, so you make these?
The candies, yes.
They're pretty good. I might need some more.
Dean just kind of
Here's one for later.
looks back. I should follow her, right?
Correct. You need to be next to her.
Got it. And he just like speed walks over to her. And now I will launch the map.
I think I know what it is. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
All right. So when you guys enter, you see a very very dimly lit room. Sorry, all purplish hues, very staple for Lavender City. It's almost like they don't know or like any other color. But the waitress walks over and greets the two teens and asks where to sit. They then look at the four of you. How are we doing this? Are we all sitting at one table?
No, miss, we are not eating, so we did not need them.
Wait, we're not eating?
No, you're not. You're on the job.
Chef, can I get some more of those candies?
Later, yes.
Dean looks over at his bodyguards like, where are we supposed to sit?
I'm gonna point toward the table that's in the corner over here. That one. How do I ping? Where's the ping button?
I honestly don't know which is the pink button either.
So I was gonna walk over to the
That one.
hostess
Okay.
and just tell the hostess it was a reservation for 2 for lips.
And she's like, 2, but there's 6 of you.
Well, 2 guests, master security guards after the recent events. I'm sure you understand.
Of course. And then she's like, this way. A nice corner table for you all. And yeah, so we're gonna move you guys over. Put them right here. Where's Dean? And then you guys can take a position wherever you'd like. For story purposes, I'm moving some characters over a bit. They're too close to you guys.
Can I go into the kitchen to make sure that they're safe with the food?
You'd have to talk to the waitress first, but yes.
My lady, would you be so kind as to indulge me to make sure our wards are safe and for me to watch over the food making process?
You want to be in the kitchen?
Worst case scenario, I can help cook too. Whips up my pan.
I don't know if Chef would like you cooking, but you can definitely view. You're not the first bodyguard we've had in the last 2 weeks. Once you walk to the back, she's going to point to that door with the circle on it. Just walk back there. There'll be a station to put your hair up and just put on some gloves and don't touch anything, and then Chef won't kill you.
Fair.
So you'd make your way that way. I don't know if you can move yourself, or if not, we got you. It'd be the door with the circle over here. And
Sorry,
I
my
don't-
thing doesn't want to work.
Here, I got it. Put you over here.
Thank you.
I got you. All right. Quiggy. I can't say your name. It's driving me nuts.
Wig win.
Quigwin.
There
What
we
are you doing?
I'm standing there. I'm allowing the dean and Miss Elaine to have their private conversation. They are on their own date. They are not having me as a third wheel, or in Zilpha's case, a fourth wheel. I am here to watch over them, not to join in their antics.
I wonder if it helps if I do this. Okay, so they sit down. Dean did pull a chair out for her. He does remember that from his table manners training. But Elaine still seems out of it, not really there. She looks around, and this time, Zilpha, if Zilpha's paying attention, she would see her eyes go wide and then kind of close, like she shook it out, at the sight of someone at a nearby table. She then looks at Dean. She's like, "Who picked this restaurant?" I think your mom did. Personally, I don't really do these restaurants, only when like special occasions with my parents. Great. Well, let's just order our food quickly, and then we can just leave. You want? Oh, we don't have to be fast. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant. What? Just order the food, and then we can leave, please. Maybe we could go to the market. I'll go to the market. We could walk around the market. How's that? Market great? He's like, yeah. Why do you want to leave? We can just leave now if you. No, we'll eat and then we'll leave. Okay. Whatever you want to do. He looks over at his Quigwin and just makes a face like, I don't know what's happening.
I'm just gonna do the whole breathe in, breathe out motion, you're good. You got this.
All right. As the waitress comes over, I'm going to go see what Trouble is getting up to in the kitchen, and then when I come back, it's going to be however you guys want to work the room for a bit. So, Trouble, you have walked into the kitchen, and it is larger than you expected it, given the size of the restaurant. You do see a couple of the lines with the light overheads, with the stoves on one side and the prep stations on the other. You do see the head chef. The other one, you do see the head chef just kind of not yelling at everyone, but he's in everyone's business. Make sure, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Can I note the ingredients that they have around?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. And yes, you can. So you would see a lot of a lot of veggies, tomatoes, cucumbers, lettuce. You'd see a lot of onion. You'd see what is traditionally done for More Italian food, but not Italian food.
Do I know if they have any allergies or not?
Dean would not have any allergies that you know of.
Would it be rude to ask if Elaine has allergies?
No.
Okay.
You wouldn't know them. You'd have to ask them, like the others, if they had what their allergies were. But you can ask them because they would know.
Okay.
Especially
I'm gonna walk out
Zilpha.
and I'll talk to Zilpha really quick and ask her so that way they can have the two can have their date and then yeah.
All right. So if you walk over to Zilpha, there you go.
Does Elaine have any allergies?
I would assume.
You're her bodyguard. You should know this stuff, shouldn't you?
Yeah, but was she wondering? She's allergic to peanuts, and that's concern of yours. But
How bad of an allergy?
pretty serious.
Above game, an allergy is pretty serious.
Yeah, peanut one especially. Because even if there's like a smell of the nut in the air, that can send someone into a shock.
Was there a sign up front that said the items may contain trace peanuts?
I will say this: this restaurant was chosen by Elaine's mother, so
Okay, okay.
she vetted it that it's safe for her daughter. But yes, her peanut allergy, anaphylactic shock. Allergies are a thing in La Land.
You never know.
How's her mother set up the itinerary? So I'm pretty sure she double checked it. What concerns her daughter?
I figured it doesn't hurt to check. Thank you very much. And I'll go back to the kitchen.
I was telling Charles that he's being so sassy today. I wasn't aware of like what we were gonna get today.
Yeah, I remember she kind of being forced to do this job. Like she was here, getting ready for some other quests than other jobs and applications.
Money's money.
Cat fight?
Not competitive for her.
Oh, this is great. All right, so Trouble goes back to the kitchen. You said. All right.
Correct.
In there, you again have to put on the little hat, the little net, and the gloves, and you just see everyone preparing. The order has already been taken. They wanted very simple dishes, and they've been so kind to tell you, like, oh, this is who's preparing their station. You see one of the sous chefs just kind of like preparing like two simple. I'm just gonna give into this pasta salads, pasta type things. I'm just gonna roll with it at this point. But is there anything else you'd like to do in the kitchen, like to check out?
Just noting the people and what they're doing.
Right. You don't see anyone suspicious. If you'd like to roll a perception on the kitchen, you might get more, but from first glance, everything just looks like it's running the way a restaurant should be.
Just to be safe, I'll roll.
It's always safe to roll.
Is it okay if I use my past perception over what I rolled?
What's your passive perception?
21.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Okay. So, with your passive perception, you don't notice anyone messing with their food at all. In fact, you do notice that they're taking extra care with their food. What you do notice is there is a station at the far back, a little bit off to the right, that the chef kind of walks over, but he doesn't seem to be all that, like, he kind of just looks over it, grimaces, and walks away, leaving the actual cook there to finish up the meal. But it just feels really off and away from everything.
Do I want to leave well enough alone or do I want to investigate? I'm going to go investigate.
You're muted.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I thought I was going. All right. So what you see is when you walk over to the chef in the back, what you see is a man plating a dish that is nothing but red raw meat, and it's like a steak that didn't get even slightly cooked. It is simply seasoned with the blood dripping and a couple of garnishes. There is a bottle of very thick red liquid that you are not so sure is wine.
I am gonna go out and tell the other bodyguards about this because, like, I'll try to let the two have their date, but I do want to let everyone else know about that just in case that should be something known.
Okay, so if you head out, you would probably talk to Quigwin first, I would assume, since they are your direct partner. So I will let you do that. Their plates are being brought out already, which is why you felt comfortable leaving.
I was told the mother of Elaine chose this place, but I have questions about who they're serving.
What do you see that has arisen suspicion?
I understand not liking some meat all the way cooked, that's fine. Not cooked at all is a concern. Also, um, some not quite wine. Like if wine was supposed to be a soup, but it's not.
Sounds delicious.
In a cup.
Did you ask who it might have been for or what the reason for making it this way was?
I wasn't sure if it should be a concern of ours considering we're here for the two on a date. However, should we be concerned?
Unfortunately, just because we're only here for two doesn't mean we can't watch out for the mini. Because anything could be a threat.
Exactly, and that's why I'm concerned. But
Okay. Um, I'll just ask you to switch places with me for a minute, and I'm going to walk back into the kitchen and ask what's going on with that dish.
All right, I'm gonna send you to the kitchen. I'm gonna check into the other two, but I'll push you out the kitchen area, and I'll come back in a second. All right, Zilpha, what is happening at the table? They are eating quietly. You see Dean kind of look over at her every so often, like checking to see, like looking for an opening, while she is consistently looking over at someone else at another table.
I will cast message to Took. Be like, hey, do your job. What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm also trying to figure something out with this.
This should have, I enough. This should have been a job for my brother. He loves this kind of stuff.
Where is Cook? I do not see him on the map.
Oh, he's not on the map.
I'm by the door. I'm by the door. Okay, sorry. So you guys are saying that, da da da. I mean, I guess I go with him back there just to investigate and see what's going on, since Zilpha wants to be so mean to me.
I'll cast message again. Why are you going back there if it's just the two of us now?
Hold on.
Like, I don't give a shit about the guy, but now it's just two guys instead of four.
Hold on, I'm looking for my mute button. Well, come on, man. What do you want me to do?
Good job. Check around there's nobody sus or looking over too much or approaching or doubt who's walking in if they look sus.
I,
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm standing right by the door, man. Everything's chill.
To the
I would like to
kitchen. There's
say
already two guards in there.
that before I did go into the thing, I would like to have made a perception check in general, if that's okay.
Okay, cool. Roll it.
Uh, That is a 25.
Okay, so before you enter the kitchen, you do a quick sweep. You do see that there is a bit of a gathering of like older nobles. Looks like someone's birthday. You notice a gentleman staring daggers at the table with your charge and Elaine. He is a gentleman wearing a white, kind of like a white jacket to match his very white hair and red eyes. His whole posture is very aristocratic, but old aristocrat. Very look down my
Is he
nose.
Was he staring daggers at Dean or at Elaine?
It seems to vary, but Elaine more than Dean.
Okay. Before I would have gone into the kitchen with that information, I would have turned around, gotten very subtly, I'm assuming that Chef would have been watching me, and just made a gesture toward the gentleman in a very subtle manner. And then proceeded to have gone into the kitchen.
All right. When you go into the kitchen, they have you put on the gloves and the hairnet. You walk over, you see the same thing that Chef explained. There is someone at the far back turning around with a tray of a done plate with a very, very rare and bloody steak and a bottle with a glass.
Pardon me, is it a guy or girl that's got this plate?
It is a male elf.
Pardon me, sir, but your plate has brought up a suspicion. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
It's the fourth time this week. Yeah, what's up, man? I just work here.
I understand, and I'm terribly sorry. I'm just simply curious about what it is and what the liquid is and who it's being brought to.
Well, this guy's been in here 4 times this week. Like, don't tell anyone because like everyone gets all weird. But there's like a vampire in town, and everyone's like all uppity about it. So I'm gonna go take him to dinner.
Understood. Oh, of course. So I'm assuming that the liquid in the jar would be possibly
blood.
blood or something from the beast.
Yeah, I think it's horse blood. I'm not really sure. They didn't tell me.
Everyone has to have their vices somehow. I completely understand. And I hope that I haven't been too intrusive of you.
Nah, you're fine. I just gotta hurry up and get this because he's kind of an asshole.
Out of curiosity, it wouldn't happen to be the gentleman in the white, would it?
Red eyes.
Couldn't tell you. All I noticed is that he was staring at some people.
He has white hair, so if that's the guy, that's the guy.
That would be him, yes. I tell you what, thank you very much. And I'm going to proceed to leave and hold the door open for him as he walks out so he doesn't have to worry about it.
He does walk out and take him his plate. And I'm going to move us over to Zilpha and Took. At this point, Zilpha, Elaine is no longer eating. She's kind of just sitting there, like rubbing, like tapping her foot and kind of very anxious. And Dean's just finishing up his soup, like, are you okay? Look, I know that this is weird. And she's like, it's not you, okay? Really, I know it sounds like a cliche. It's just, she looks at Zilpha and then looks back at Dean. Zilpha, you're a well-traveled person. I speak like 4 languages. What languages do you speak?
I'm sorry, miss, but even though I am on the job, do not forget my position and 7.
That's so great. I'm just not a fan of this restaurant. I'm
I can always check the itinerary to see if your mother had any backup options.
I think the market would be great. Don't you think so, Dean? Dean, we should go to the market, right? Dean, who is only halfway through his food, is just looking at for like help. Like um, if you want to go to the market, I'm totally down. When the waiter brings over the meal to the white-haired man, he kind of ignores it and just gets up and starts making his way towards the kids' table or the teens' table. I'm not gonna get too close.
I would have stopped him on
That's
that
what I'm
one.
saying. Where are you stopping him? Tell me where.
I would get in the middle.
I gotta find the pointer thing again. If I would have seen him get up and start walking, in reality, I probably would have stopped him like there.
All right, we'll put him there. We'll have Zilpha stay in the middle, because if she, from her angle, she would have seen everybody move.
Same.
Okay.
Everyone come out. So I'm just gonna get closer. I'll move closer over here. Trouble.
I will, once see the guy approach him, message Took and tell him to go get the carriage pulled up.
Never mind. I'm doing that instead. I'm like, man, I never get to have any fun. Like, I never get to have any fun.
Like that one,
So-
you don't say that through the message. Like that's out loud.
No,
like man,
no. That's what I'm saying. Like out loud, like straight up. His is like his message comes in, and then like I respond like out loud, like, man, always miss the fun.
All right, so. You have to, someone mute themselves. The man in the white with white hair kind of is stopped by Quigwin. He's like, I'm not here to cause problems. I have a question for the lady, is all.
if you have a question for her, you may ask me.
If she wishes for me to yell out that she was banging down my door last night, praying for entry, by all means, I will say that very loudly, if you wish for me to ruin her reputation.
I'm simply going to bring Zilpha over.
Yes, it seems to be wrong.
This gentleman is saying that your Miss Romiel was banging on his door yesterday evening. Begging for entry, if that is correct.
Wellness. The sir forgets himself. He can do whatever he wants. But yelling that he wanted to meet up with a minor and now harass her at a restaurant says more about him than it does for anybody else. Plus, I would not like to hear what Mr. Romiel has to say about this.
I could not have put it better myself.
The white-haired man just kind of like puts hands up. I see that I'm not going to get through to the two of you. I'll simply make an appointment with her father. Good night. He glares openly towards that table. Elaine has actually stood from her chair and is looking back at him, but she is not cowering. She is not afraid. She is not surprised. She is not anxious. She is glaring right back at him with a determined look.
My before he turns around, my response is just going to be as very cordial as possible. I hope that you have a very fantastic dinner this evening, sir, and enjoy your horse blood.
He looks at you just like over his shoulder, like before he goes back to his table. And does indeed take a swig of that blood.
I have yet to stop looking. I'm just there, waiting for the kids to start moving, and then I'll be right behind them.
Took.
Did the dude leave already?
He didn't leave. He went back to his chair.
He went back to his chair. Okay.
Took. Since you're outside.
Yes.
Could you roll me a perception, please?
Yes. That's another nat 20 with a 24.
You see a group, a familiar group, walk into the restaurant. Not as many as you saw before, but the same suits that you recognized are walking into the restaurant.
Is the guy with the fedora here?
2 or 3 of them are wearing a fedora.
All right. What? Oh, okay. So they're coming in, or they're just walking by?
They're walking in.
Okay. So I go with them, just nonchalant, and I'm staying close and around them, and then telling them how cool their suits are, and that hat's really cool, really nice. It's a nice hat, and just kind of sticking close with them as we walk in here. And do I are how are you messaging me? Are we telepathically linked like that? Or
No.
or
No.
no, but okay, I can't talk I can't talk back to him through the thing. Okay, yeah. It's not like that.
It was a message.
Okay. I don't think I have anything for that. But I just kind of like when I walk in, let's see, yeah, because when I walk in with them in the group, I like make eyes at Zilpha. Because I know that they're already gonna be looking at me like you're fucking slacking off. But no, I'm like, hey,
If you were talking to them,
yeah, a little bit.
okay.
I'm saying stuff. Well, no, I'm talking to the group, telling them about their suits, how cool they are, and walking in, staying close. And then to Zilpha, I'm like trying to make like eyes because I don't have anything else. I don't have like a call, or I don't want to make too much attention, but just like, hey, these guys.
All right. So, mute yourself. So as you're walking in, kind of making a little bit of small talk about their outfits and their hats, one is kind of talking to you. He seems a little drunk, so he is engaging, saying that, yeah, that he just got his. That he loves it. That it's way better than the weird shit they always had him in. And as he's talking to you, as you're trying to get Zilpha's attention, the other 4 of them start kind of knocking things over. They start making a ruckus, and they just start kind of demanding service, demanding drinks. You see some of the clientele get a little scared. Some of them start to grab their things to leave. And they are just kind of plopping onto a table right next to you guys, being very obnoxious, and they start throwing little bits of food that they found just kind of there that hasn't been picked up yet at Dean. They seem to be clearly intoxicated. Not so intoxicated that it excuses them, but just, a little rowdy.
I'm gonna stand in front of Dean so that way they don't throw things at him anymore and say, like, excuse me.
Are they not on the map or where are they?
Yeah. Is there a? Sorry.
I have to find where I stuck them.
And then also real quick, are they're all throwing stuff at Dean or one of them threw stuff at Dean?
It's like one.
Okay. Oh,
So I put them on the map. I put them like super far to the side so you guys couldn't see them.
I almost did that to myself when I went outside.
I'll put this one like kind of being rowdy.
Does the restaurant not have any bouncers or anything? Or
It does not.
security
I have
there?
I have a small question. If I use Gust, right? Because it says that I can create basically like a harmless sensory effect, similar to like slamming shutters or something like that. Are the pieces of food that they're throwing small enough that that would consider, like not a large object? You're muted.
They're just like crumbs, so that would work.
Okay. I'm just gonna use because it's a cantrip, so I'll just use gust in a way that it's just minor air, basically, to prevent anyone in our direction, obviously either Elaine or Dean, from getting hit with these crumbs, and preferably be thrown back at them.
Which of the black suits threw something?
All of them.
Black suit C, the one right behind you, Silpha. It would have worked. The food would have gotten blown back at them. It would have missed Silpha, but it would have gone right back at them.
Yeah, that was the idea.
They kind of react like, ah. The one that was throwing it gets up. He's like, who's using magic in here? So I said, I don't see any nobles using magic, so who's using magic? He kind of.
So I was just step forward.
Quigwin will not get a response. He's
And
just gonna stand there, doing his thing.
let's keep it easy. A 15 intimidation, and just say, "Do you want to see somebody use magic?"
And just while this was going on, because they had moved over to the table, so I'm also right here with everyone by Qui-Gon or Quigwin. Yeah, Quigwin, and so that I'm close here. And then Zilpha says that, and I get excited. I get that. Oh, it's going down.
You rolled a 15. I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
He kind of just like flicks something at Silpha. He's not taller than you for sure. This man is solid 5'10". Kind of looks up. Why do the big ones always think that they're better than everyone? He is kind of like squaring up though.
During the square up, can I back up to Miss Elaine and Mr.
Yes.
Mr. Dean and just suggest that, basically talk to him and say, Miss Romiel, Sir Primrose, I believe it is time to go to the market. Is that correct?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Then I'm going to stick my back to the suits and, Took and them and just kind of gesture in like a lead. Hopefully, Chef will get the idea and lead the way, but after you.
You see Elaine kind of hesitant to move. She looks at Dean and she kind of puts her hand out. Like, do you want? She's like, come on. And he takes it. She looks at Quigwin. Looks back at Zilpha. Look, I'm really sorry about this. She throws something onto the ground. The whole room goes black. It is not darkness. You cannot see through it. It is a sticky, very hard powdery substance that has now covered the entirety of the room. And are
Hard powdery?
yeah, think of it like if you were to push your hand through it, you feel like it like sticks to you, but when you come back, there's nothing there. But you cannot see through it. You hear everything. You hear the commotion of tables being knocked, people falling over, plates crashing, shouting, and a very, very distinct, swift pop before the black dust starts to dissipate, fall, and our two teens have disappeared, leaving only you all surrounded by the very angry black suited men. At this point, I will call for a roll of initiative.
All right. Hold on, because I think I have a thing. I don't remember. Actually, I think I switched that. Hold on.
I'm rolling for the ones I have here. How come you guys aren't added to this? It's so strange.
I got a 25, by the way.
25? Alright. Why aren't you guys on my initiative thingy? 25. Auto roll. Alright, I got these guys down. What did you get, Anna?
17.
17.
Okay, so I found it. I have advantage on initiative, is what it is.
What's your max HP took?
84?
And what was your initiative roll?
18. I'm getting hit.
And yours, Charles, because for some reason you don't show up on my encounters. I just need your max HP and your initiative. Did you say 152? 162. And what was your initiative? Okay. So it's going to be Quigwin, Zilpha, and but then we'll have the mage, and then everything's set. Alrighty. Quigwin, you are up.
Fantastic. Okay. Seeing the teens have mysteriously popped away, thanks to your illustrious Miss Romiel, I'm going to look at Chef, and I'm going to point at D and B down there with a simple "You got this," like just a nod of hoping for a nod of recognition. And then I'm going to turn around and go for immediately. I'm going to go for C because that's who's backing Zilpha into a corner. So I'm going to attack C.
Alrighty.
That is a 19 to hit.
Oh shit! All right. You're going for C, right?
That is correct.
I did C. Okay. That does in fact hit. Where's the damage?
See, there's that. Plus. So that's 7 regular damage or 7 bludgeoning damage, plus I get a 1d8 for Primalist Strike, and that brings it up to 9 damage, and that is technically 2 damage of, I'm going to do lightning.
All right. So in total it was 9 or 11.
It was 9.
Okay. So he takes those hits and he falls. He is still alive, and he's trying to get himself back up. He may have underestimated you guys. Do you have anything else that you'd like to do?
I don't think... I don't really have a bonus action that can be used in this scenario. Oh yeah, do bonus actions. I can do produce flame. So yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with a fire attack at this point,
Okay.
or attempt to. That is a 17.
17. That hits.
That is 6 extra damage.
All right. He is actually dead. Falls to the ground. He is gone. Do you have any other movement?
The only other movement I'm going to take is stepping behind Took, so when Treble comes around, I can help her.
Alrighty.
When Chef comes around.
Bafik. Sorry, who am I working with here? Okay, cool. Sofa, 'tis your turn.
Okay, since these guys wanted to fight for some reason, I will be casting Chromatic Orb at 4th level to A.
Okay.
And it's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh my god, is it not showing me? And then since I rolled doubles, I can aim for somebody else. I'll aim for E.
What was the damage on A?
27.
Oh, shit.
And I got double numbers, so that means I could pick a new target.
A is dead.
That's a natural 20 for 31.
On who?
On the E.
Okay. And there we go. That does hit, obviously.
So 48 plus 23 was a nat 20.
Double. Oh, just so you guys know, nat 20s during combat doubles your damage.
Mine. So I also on 19th. Just when that comes up. My bad.
All right, so 40 something plus. You know what? They're dead. They only had 40, so they're dead anyway. This is the point where I tell you that not everybody is this. Not all of the black suits are the same HP. Just letting you know. So
And since he's dead. Since I rolled double digits again, I'm gonna aim for F.
Okay. I really don't get to have any fun.
At the 16 to hit.
Yeah, just take them all out so he doesn't get to do anything.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I really don't get to have any fun.
That's 30 damage.
Okay.
And then since I rolled double digits again, I'm gonna aim for D.
Again.
For a 27 a hit.
God damn it!
that hits. That hits. ¿Y cuánto? A ver.
That's just 19 damage.
This is host favorite.
Since I rolled double digits, I can hit B now.
Okay, so do me a favor. What was your class setup for double
27.
digits?
Yeah, it's because
what the fuck is that?
chromatic orb. If you roll double digit, like the same roll twice, you can pick a new target. But there's only, since it's a D8, the higher the spell level, you're guaranteed to roll double digits off just the odds of it being a D8.
Play in the book, man.
So 27 hit or 24. But you can't hit the same target again. It has to be different.
All right, D is looking pretty bad.
So you can go like back and forth between two.
And then my last one towards B would be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And there'll be 31 damage.
B is dead. I believe F is still standing. And so is D.
And then I'll just end my turn with
Unless-
y'all wanted to see who's doing magic, I guess.
How bad does F and D look right now?
About half.
Okay.
All right. So next up was someone who has already died. Took, you're next.
I get to do something.
Darn, I was really hoping it was gonna be
No,
Chef.
I thought it was too. I was like, I thought she had said that it was Chef. Okay, perfect. So, see, the thing is, like, what? Oh, there we go. I have one of these. Thanks. Oh, yours is tall.
It's just average, bro.
Okay. No, yeah. See, because I wasn't out here like trying to kill nobody, so I'm not gonna like pull my weapon. I mean, I don't care if they do, but I just like to fight. Um, so I'm just gonna throw hands.
You just walk up. You walk up and cock
Yeah,
your
bro.
arms like you're Henry Cavill up in here. Like, all right, let's go.
I do be buff. Yeah. Yeah, I do be pretty buff. But yeah, no, I'm gonna let's see here. So yeah, just over to F. And yeah, we're just gonna go unarmed strike on F. Let me see. Because yeah, the other thing I have is a longbow, a short sword, and a scimitar, which are I don't understand how they're not the same thing, but
Well, a scimitar is curved.
yes,
Short sword is.
it's straight. One does. I was looking into this. One does piercing, one does slashing or something.
Yeah.
But I like the scimitar because it has the little handle thing. Anyway, but I'm not gonna use those. I'm gonna unarmed strike at F. Do I have anything else real quick? Because I have some other stuff.
Ironically, he said it first time as if he was saying a scimitar.
Scimitar. I know. I said it the first. I say it back and forth. I do that with words. Okay, yeah.
Welcome.
So we're just gonna go unarmed strike. So it's a 19, but I have improved critical, so that's also a crit for me. And then damage, is that it? Oh, did that not
5,
do
so
it?
you're gonna double damage.
I don't. Yeah, how do I do that on here?
Yeah, so if you click the damage
No, it was
button, you can
unarmed.
choose.
You can't get crit. So you want to divide up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you can't crit on all that.
Oh, doesn't matter.
So you punch him?
I guess yeah, just 5. It only does 5. I didn't realize that.
I know I'm straight.
I know, but like I didn't know there wasn't like a strength check. Like if I didn't know that. Yeah. Still, I just want to punch him.
Okay, so 5.
I do like fighting.
All right.
He is looking very worse for wear, but you're still on. Looking very worse for wear.
Let's see here. I have. I am a fighter.
Then you should have two attacks.
I can use action surge. I'm trying to remember here.
Okay, you should
I just have 2 attacks.
That's why I get the sword.
I don't. I still just want to punch him.
You know what?
Like, wait.
You get 2 attacks.
Oh, that's where it is. That's what I was looking for, but it's all tiny. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
as long as you made an attack, you get
So that's not even a bonus action or my anything. That's just I get 2 attacks. Okay, yeah, so I punch him twice. Okay, that one's a 4, but it's a 12.
you could also attack with your weapon and declare non-lethal damage.
No.
So you rolled a
I
4?
got plus 8, so 12. I don't know if that would hit.
That barely hits.
All right, sick. And then
It's just 5.
That's fine. That's fine. I told you. I like. Hold on.
Give me that damage.
Wait. It's only 5, no?
Okay.
Yeah, because
Fix them out.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's only that.
All right. He is knocked unconscious. Not dead.
All right, that's fine. Like I said, I ain't trying to kill nobody. I just like to fight.
Okay.
I have. So I'm gonna go ahead and. Is it action surge that I want to do?
You want to attack it?
Yes.
Under features.
Features. Okay.
Class. It should be a box where you can mark it.
Yeah. Yeah, limited amount. I want to use 1. I should have 4. Oh, do I only have 1? What's the thing I have 4 of? Never mind. I'm not using my action surge yet. I thought I had 4 of that. Oh, it's second wind that I have 4 of. Okay, never mind.
You done with your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Miss Trouble Chef, you are up.
Oh, she was still left alive.
Yeah, the black suit D is still very much right her.
In that case, I guess I'm gonna try to move out of the way and shoot an arrow at him. Not hang on, the spell, not the actual arrow.
All right, roll me your hit. Where?
Elf's acid arrow.
Acid arrow. Do you need to roll for a hit for it?
I do.
Of it.
Something pretty, let's see. I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit.
It does not. Do you have bonus?
No, I'm good.
It was a warning shot. Okay. This bandit, the last one standing, is kind of weighing his options at this point.
You talking about F? Is F the last one standing?
F is down. F
F
is
is unconscious.
unconscious. This one.
Oh, I'm sorry. D? Is D still?
Yes.
Okay, if he decides to leave, I'm going to hit him. I'm letting you know this now. You can make whatever decision you're going to do.
Okay, he's gonna take a swing at you. Let's just see. We'll see if he can. He's going to pull out his scimitar.
His scimitar.
Scimitar. Shot.
And I go, oh yeah, I have one of those.
You just look down. Oh yeah.
A ver si puedo.
Zilpha's just like,
I'm
this
even gonna be
fucking
brave
guy.
and I'm gonna do it on the actual dice. Does a 19 plus 3 hit you for a 22?
No. No.
Okay, I doubt it's that much damage, so we'll be fine.
I have mage armor. I'm telling you, it's crazy what that does at 30th level.
It's funny that this only did 4. It's only 4, and I only have 1 attack, so that was his big. He slices at you, nicks a tiny little bit off your cheek, and is now staring at you like, I may have I am fucked right now. But he's not backing down. He's not backing down.
I'm assuming I'm next.
Yes, because everyone else is dead.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna like grab my, do the whole like run your hand over your cheek and look at the blood and just. You chose poorly. And I'm actually going to cast. Where's it at? I want to make sure I read this correctly. I'm going to cast Hold Person.
What's the save?
I'm looking at that. Save is a Wisdom 14.
Oh shit, that's just a 14. I don't even need the extra. So he passes the save. Does not hold. Anything else?
Does not hold. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, that didn't work. I'm actually gonna use the sickle this time.
I don't even know what
Because
that
if we're
is.
all about blades, that's perfectly fine. That is an 18.
That hits.
Actually, that's fine. One bonus. Actually, technically, that's a 19.
Still hits.
Oh, I know. I had to reread. I read the description before I selected it as a weapon, but I'm rereading it just to make sure I got it. Okay. That is a 4 damage plus a That's 9 damage, and he gets so 5 of that damage is just straight up cold. Just cold damage.
Well, then you see his fingertips slightly blacken and freeze as he dies right in front of you. Just plops to the floor. You are now have gotten rid of all of the black suits except for the one that lies unconscious.
Fantastic. You see me just resheath my sickle, and I sprint outside to immediately try to locate any sign of where they may have gone.
All right, so Quickwin runs outside. The rest of you, there is most of the clients have cleared out except for that one table that's just like pushed up against the wall. The waitresses are kind of now looking around like they're picking up the stuff. They're kind of looking at you like, thank you, as they pick things up.
Zephyr is just gonna take out a form, start filling it out, write a summary, what happened, put a signature on it, and then just stamp it and just hand it to the hostess.
Can I notice real quick? Is the vampire guy still here? Was he here during that fight, or did he leave already? I don't remember. No, we didn't look. So
He was there.
he's not here.
He was there in the beginning, and then somewhere in the middle, he disappeared.
Well, above game, I believe he disappeared during the smoke bomb as well. Did he not?
According to the map, he was still there above game. However, that's all above game.
Yeah, I have no idea. He's gone now. That's all that matters. I was gonna see if he was still here. Can I? So I do want to check F. Like, can I investigate him, see if he's had anything on him, like, see what's up, and then please tell me he's the one with the fedora.
He does. Roll me the investigation first.
Yes. Okay. Investigation.
You know, for some reason, I want you to not have a fedora. Do me a favor and roll a 2.
I actually rolled a 2.
Ah!
It's a 4 because I get +2, but I rolled a 2.
You don't really find much. I'm just speaking to your mic at this point.
You don't really find anything. He does have a fedora, but it kind of got a little singed from when someone got lit on fire, so it's not in perfect condition. You do find a pack of what looks to be, to you, you've never seen these before, but it looks like rolled up paper with a little brown edge.
It's a brown edge?
Mm-hmm. It's like a long cylinder.
Yeah, and okay. I was hoping it was going to be green, but it's brown. That's fine.
It's not.
Or like purple, that would have been cool too. So I guess, yeah, so I search him, I snatch both of those. I'll take, the cylinders. And then I'm also gonna take the hat and be like, because it's singed and all messed up, it's even cooler now. And then so that I grab that.
Says that.
Yes. Okay, so then I do that. Qui-Gon left. I said Qui-Gon. It's Qui-Gon.
Why Qui-Gon?
I know, yeah. It's Qui-Gon. I know, but I said Qui-Gon. And then I'll go back to Zilpha, and be like, "So, we still on the job?"
Why would it be? If anything, it's more reason to be concerned.
That's what I mean. Like, should we go? You're kind of like in charge, right?
I mean, Elaine, sure. I don't know about Dean. I mean, they're gonna have to figure it out themselves. But good thing you brought the card to the front, right?
About that. I technically never did actually do it. Okay, then yeah. I mean,
You're
no.
gonna have to tell her that.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it out loud. And then also, yeah. Oh yeah, about that. See the guys with the suits? Yeah, I was kind of talking.
And shouldn't you go
I
finish
should
it
go
since
get
we
the. I
do need
should go
it?
get the. I like with my like like I like a little kid who just got scolded, head down, like okay, fine, and then I head out.
All right.
All right.
Trouble. You
Trouble.
saw
You saw
Quiggin leave.
Quiggin
Mute.
mute.
You saw Quiggin leave. What are you doing? You saw the other two leave. What are you doing?
I'm going to talk to the hostess and apologize for the mess, but if help is needed, we can come back later and assist you. I'm sorry.
She was like, I just got, well, the really tall one just handed me the report, so I'm sure there's gonna be someone that takes care of this. I, I did notice those children are gone. I do hope you find them.
Thank you. I much appreciated. And I get rid of my last candy.
If if it's any help, uh, my daughter likes to. She has friends who are nobles, and they do take her to a lot of parties. There's a couple places you can check, I suppose. That I know. I found my kid there.
Thank you very much. Can you tell me the estates or the places that they are?
Well, usually they like to visit the Puzzle Tavern, but I've seen a lot of the younger crowds kind of hanging out by the docks over in the upper city rivers.
Noted. Thank you very much. I curtsy and again, good luck. And then I
Eh.
chase after everyone else.
And she kind you just see her turn around like and then she goes to clean. All right, the
Okay.
first one to run out. Oh, Charles, do you have a question?
I had walked out while he went to go run and get the carriage. Since it's only been a couple of seconds, I will cast locate object to find Elaine's back. It's within 1,000 feet of me.
I'll just taking what I was thinking of doing. Go ahead.
And then
It's okay.
I'll pull out my crystal and then inform uh some of the local police that I have friends with and some people at the castle just to if they can give me information if they see her or if there's any or two young teens might go to the party or if somebody sees them just to let me know.
Okay, so you cast locate object, and you said that it's within 1,000 feet. And you can't in any way perceive her outside of that, just that she's beyond that.
To be clear, the spell specifically states as long as it's within 1,000 feet of you, you know the direction it's moving and you know the general location. If it's not within 1,000 feet, then unfortunately you won't.
Okay, because she's about a
You
mile
just know
away.
it's not there.
She's because where you are in the city, it's like only about a mile out each way. Is what I'm saying. You guys are in city central.
Yeah, but how is she moving over 1,000 feet in a couple
'Cause
of seconds?
Magic. Moving on, personalities.
Spoilers. She can't tell us.
Yeah, she used a crystal.
There are teleportation items that exist in Lolland that a
You know what? I'm just
noble
gonna pull
could
out.
have gotten their hands on.
I'm gonna pull out this Marauders
Oh,
map that I just
just
so happen to have and look for all of the names that I'm looking for. Uh, it sees all of the kingdom.
All right, I'm actually gonna move you guys over to city central, which is just directly outside. You guys can add your tokens. I didn't really add anyone's tokens. I was trying to figure out what to do. You guys would be. I'll add one token so you guys can see where you would be. Took. Been like coming out of this place right here, where I put took. That would have been the front of the building. And it's nighttime. I just couldn't make it dark. But it's nighttime.
Coming out of the building, are there any animals within the area?
You would see a couple of horses pulling a carriage here or there. You would see maybe somebody with a dog, a couple of stray cats, some birds. No birds, actually. It's nighttime.
Real quick, am I actually right here, or because I went to get the carriage? So like, am I actually
Go get the carriage.
where?
You see
Gone.
you see purple things?
That's this. Okay, cool.
Find the carriage.
All right, cool.
You
They
telling me
park
birds don't come out at night? You,
It's
what's going
not
on there?
common. Okay, this might just be a where I live
Where I
thing.
live thing?
No birds at night.
No birds at night.
That's crazy. What I'm gonna do? Are the stray cats just kind of chilling, like somewhere? Okay, I'm gonna go talk to. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals and go talk to the stray cats.
It's like two stray cats just kind of sitting, like in a corner, like just around the side here. I can't ping either. Is it this one?
You
pinging?
hit the little like this thing
Like
right there,
there.
point and ping.
Yeah, it's there. Okay. You would see two, like a gray cat and a blue cat.
A blue one. So
This is
yeah,
La La Land.
blue cats, but no birds at night. Understood.
Again, that might just be a thing with me because there's never birds at night here.
It's a La La Land thing, okay?
There's a La La Land thing. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna, walk up very cordially to the cats. Pardon me. Do you have a moment?
They look at each other. They nod.
I'm just gonna continuing to hold my staff, but I'm gonna like crouch basically. A few moments ago, would you happen to have seen two teenagers, a female and a male, run out of that building right there?
They look at each other. And they shake their heads.
No. Well, I appreciate your time. Sorry to bother. I'm gonna get up and go back. And I'm actually, when I get back to in front of the building, I'm going to tell Jeff that I'm going to go get some eyes in the sky for a few minutes, and I'm going to turn into a hawk.
Do check the docks first. The host has mentioned some of the teens do like to go there.
Fair enough. Well, you said this is La La Land, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. I turn into a pterodactyl.
How big?
30 feet by 60 feet.
You
30
might
wide, 60
you might
long.
break something where you're at. So, like, keep in mind there might be damage. You think I'm not gonna let you do it? I'll let you do it, but you're gonna affect my surroundings. It's like I know you're trying to break
You
me.
will accept your consequences, sir.
Do you accept your fate, good sir?
I can't even do that. Is a pterodactyl a monstrosity or a creature?
At that point, it would be large, whatever it is. I think at this point, I'm just going to be a hawk, but I'm going to be a rather large hawk, similar to like the size of Maui in Moana. He was like a really just super big bird.
It's perfectly reasonable. You turn into a giant hawk.
Giant hawk. And then I'll just...
It's because the face he made. You missed it. You were looking down.
Okay, but anyways, you turn into a hawk. You're flying. I will get back to you in a sec because if you're gonna scour the city, it's gonna take you a minute. Roll me that perception and investigation, and I'll come back to you for that.
Okay, I'll just shoot you it in a message.
Perfect. Zilpha, I saw you had something to say, and also Anna, check your text.
It was just if I could locate them in time before they kept running. Apparently, we're going up against the flashes and shit. And seeing that I didn't get a ping, I will pull up my phone or whatever the phone version of La La Land is,
The
and
crystal.
The crystal.
pull up my crystal and call I'll call Luna first.
You're gonna have to do that. That's your character.
Luna is it?
I thought Luna was your character.
No, Luna is Ray's sister.
You haven't played as her yet?
Yes.
No, you haven't played as her yet. God damn it. Okay, fine.
You were literally doing her in the fashion coach when she was picking on an Aurora.
That's Luna Shay.
Isn't that Ray's sister?
Luna Shay Trust.
Well, then yeah. Her.
Okay, okay, you called Luna Shay. She kind of like hops open. Well, this is unexpected. What's up?
Yeah, well, I was forced to take a job I didn't want to do. Any chance you're in Lavender Town?
No, I'm still in Liz trying to figure this shit out.
Do you know anybody who happens to be in Lavender Town at the moment?
Why do you keep saying town?
The Highlander. I don't know your guys' lingo. Remember?
Oh, that's right. You're from way far away. I think the Romiels, the Primroses, the Devonshires, and some of the Talons are back in Lavender City. They left as soon as the show ended.
Well, two of those people are the ones. Well, one of them I'm guarding, but she decided to throw some black stuff and run off while she's on a date with Dean. So you can make fun of her with that later on. She fucking bailed.
You say she threw something?
Yeah, some black stuff that was sticky if you touch it or get near it. And it turns back to normal when you walk away.
Black powder crystals.
I don't know.
They're very basic things. A couple of kids brought them over from when they were doing the whole reach out with Onyx. They're really annoying, especially in the middle of a party when you're drunk off your ass. But she does know how. I do know that her sister can teleport, so I don't know if she can. So if that helps at all.
No, yeah, I would assume since she's out of my location radius. So she does.
Well, okay, if it helps. She can't teleport that far if she can't, because I know that Nesta can only really go about no more than 3 miles, so you're not going to be that far behind her. So it's like, because it's a new power for them.
Well, thanks for trying, I guess.
I'll reach out to someone. Maybe you can help.
I'll forward me their message or number if anything, or let them have mine. They say she comes up on any of the socials. Yeah.
I'll see. I doubt she'll put anything.
Above game, out of curiosity, what service provider do the crystals use? We're talking about Crystal Mobile, like.
It's funny that this is
They
the
have Crystal
second time
One,
this joke
actually.
comes up, but continue.
Are we talking like Crickestal, like?
Well, it is run on magic. The electricity is still arcane world magic. I've never given it a name since it is developed by the Crown. So if you guys would like to give it a name, I will take whatever you guys vote. Just let me know by the end of the session.
What are we naming?
Give me a. I was just say, give me a little bit. I'm gonna come up with some good ones.
All right.
Are you coming up with the service name?
Yeah, I've never given it a name because it's run by the Crown. So however you guys want to name it, because eventually right now it's government controlled. Eventually it's going to be given back to be run by someone else. So whatever name
Crown
it is.
TNT.
Crown
That's just it. The Crown.
Nah, Crown Mobile.
We like that cringer face where everything had a lowercase I in front of it.
Are you telling me everyone's got an eye crown? Is that what's going on?
Well, since I got nowhere with Luna, I'll just call Nesta. This should be fun.
Eye crystal. Yeah.
Okay, call Nesta and then we're going to check in with the others.
What's this carriage taking so long?
Yeah, you would. He's already pulled up with the carriage. You guys are trying to make the calls. You can make the call in the carriage.
All right. Well,
Well,
the
at
carriage
the
would
carriage-
be here at the same time that you walk.
All right. So you have to call Nesta. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't think I recognize this number. Who is this?
Sorry, ma'am. This is Zilpha Mava.
Oh, Sofa. Where did she go?
That's what I wanted to know. If you knew if she mentioned any parties or, hey, you know what sounds like something fun, but not really kind of comments. Or where she might have head off with Dean. Because I know he can't go to certain attractions given that he'll get put out. I don't know how these fire elements work. Don't see them very much where I'm from.
Okay. I honestly am not very well versed with where my sister likes to hang out, but I do know Mother was complaining that she keeps going by. She keeps leaving the house during the day with her notebook. At least she was leaving the house, but she says she'd come back smelling like dirty water. So do with that what you will.
Are you in Lavender Town?
No, I'm not actually. I'm actually up at Fae Academy, or what's gonna be Fae Academy.
Have they set up the teleporters yet?
No, we're kind of working on right now. Last person got sent to the Evergreens. Came back with a really bad bruise on their neck.
Do you know anybody that's in town?
Yeah. Uh, a family friend of sorts is in town. Yes.
Oh, okay, just good, because there's some at the restaurant. There was some altercation with some fan guy who apparently your sister tried to meet up. Maybe is that where she got the black crystals from? Yeah, of the salts with the white suit or some shit.
You're talking a bit low. We can't hear you.
Nathaniel Voltgaris. Yeah, that's the family friend who's in town. That would be who I would ask.
No, that's a terrible suggestion. Have you not met this guy?
Many
He's
times.
been very creepy.
He is very much that. I'm surprised he's in Lavender City. They never leave their territory.
Yeah, no, right. Well, we think they would stay where it's nice and warm up north.
Warm. What are you talking about?
It's called sarcasm.
Good point. All right, look, I will try to call her. I'll try to get a hold of her. But if I were you, I'd check the sewers at this point. Who knows where she goes when she tries to be a detective?
So they form a new underground fighting ring again?
Gods, I hope not. You hear like a sound of a pop and a crash from the other line. I gotta go. And you just hear someone like, they're bleeding! They're bleeding! I really gotta go. But I will try to get a hold of her. You look for her. Don't call my parents. They will freak out and send the entire army after you. Or not you, but like just into the town.
It's even more reason to call him.
No, don't call them.
Well, try to find some leads. Maybe one of the kids was over there that you're watching was looking forward to an event, but their plans got switched.
I will get back to you. And she just kind of like hangs up. You hear another crash and leaves. At that, I'm going to actually go over to the hawk in the sky. No, he said he's
Yes,
a hawk.
I am Quigwin the Hawk.
Quigwin the hawk. Which way did you go from where you were? Did you go east, south, west, or north?
I would take my partner's advice. She said check the docks, so I will head toward the docks first.
Okay, so we're gonna say that she said the upper docks, which will be north towards upriver. When you reach this area, you will see they are very nice. There's nothing grimy or grungy about them. It is very horribly lit though. It's very hard to see. And you do see a couple of taverns along this area, a few boats moving in and out. More of these black suited individuals kind of just standing around on the docks.
So nothing that screams out, "Hey, I'm a teenager."
Other than like kind of like a rowdy sound of like maybe a party nearby.
Did you mention something about a party there, Chef? I don't remember if you did. I think you did, but I don't want to.
I don't remember either, unfortunately.
The waitress would have told you that she said, I've gone to pick up my daughter at some of those parties, kind of thing.
Okay, so
Okay,
yeah.
well, yeah. If that information would have been relayed, I will promptly land and investigate this party.
If
So I'm
you,
going to do it.
it is kind of like a vacant lot that you're at. You do see there's like a bonfire and a bunch of kids who are all very aristocratic face, but they're all dressed down, trying to look like, you ever seen a rich kid try to dress poor? Give it that. It's
Yeah,
that's the vibe.
They got all they got a bunch of Polo and Ralph Lauren on. Yeah, understood.
But with ripped jeans that cost them probably like 80 coins.
Ah, so they're hipsters.
Yeah,
You don't cost like $200?
pretty
Yeah.
much.
$400.
All right.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm not gonna particularly land because as a hawk, I would have, from bird knowledge, I would have particularly good eyesight if I just got a little lower. Um, so just
You
I'm
see
gonna get a little lower and see if I can get some better views.
you see a lot of people who probably look around the same age as Elaine and uh, Dean. You do see someone that has Dean's characteristics, the same color of skin, the same kind of flame coming off of him. But it is a
Okay.
female.
And you said this was an open field, so I'm guessing there's
vacant lot.
trees somewhere else.
Yeah, think vacant
Oh,
lot.
it's a vacant lot.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna land not in the open field,
Okay.
or the open lot. So probably in like a building or on like behind a building, very close to it, to try to keep an eye on him, on the guy who looks like Dean, uh, transform back into me, and basically start making my way toward this Dean-like figure, while trying to keep an eye out for anything that looks remotely like or more like Dean or like
Okay.
Elaine.
So you see, if you walk up to the person that's the other fire genasi, you will walk up to Selena Primrose. Her skin has though still gray, has a more reddish hue to it. Her flames are red, but it's like if you're seeing like the same face, like brother and sister, is very clearly.
And Selena is her sister,
Yeah, Selena is Dean's sister.
or his sister.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's kind of just chilling there with a glass, just like vibing, sitting on like a makeshift like seated area with blankets.
How old is she?
She is 22.
Okay. So she's not 16 going on 17?
No,
Darn.
she is an adult.
I'm assuming, is her back to me?
You're probably to the side. Like, you'd be like, do you see her peripheral?
Oh, I got you. I'll walk up to Miss Primrose and just, pardon me, Miss Primrose, do you have a moment?
And remember, I think actually technically you would have met her already at some point, like in passing. So she would recognize you because you're her brother's bodyguard. She kind of just sort of like, oh. Oh, I guess he wasn't lying. You are here.
We do our best to keep in the shadows, close enough that if something happens, we can be there, but I like to let them go on their own abouts. Out of curiosity, do you happen to know where they were thinking about going next?
She looks around. I saw him by the fire earlier. I don't know where he went.
Okay. About how long ago was this? I like to scout out the next location to ensure that everything is fine.
She kind of looks over at her friend, who is all gold except for her very lovely tanned face. She's just like, she's drunk off her ass. She's not gonna answer you. I saw them head that way, and she points a little bit south. It's like that way about maybe 10 minutes ago. Not even. They kind of just
That
popped
would be
in and then took off.
fantastic information.
Yeah,
Popped in like literally out of nowhere.
yeah. I know that I know Nesta's been practicing her teleportation, so I'm sure her sister probably does it too.
Oh, that is fantastic news. I'm glad that they are doing well in their use of magic.
They're looking at you very like, uh-huh.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for the information. If you'll excuse me, and I'm just gonna well, I'm gonna turn into a giant hawk.
Okay. If you look back, you just see Selena kind of like smack the other ones like, "Shh, why are you doing that? Like, they're kids."
Kids are always up to fun, but sometimes too much.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna. And
That's
That was
the
the face.
face.
That was the face. You see why I was dying earlier.
Okay.
I figured I had to do it again because she missed.
All right. So I'm gonna move us over to the carriage. You guys should be in the carriage. Moving. Which way do you guys want it to head?
Wait, is Treble with us, or what's happening with?
Treble should be with you.
Yeah. So sorry.
Do you
Yeah,
want me
it's
to
the
roll
three of
another
us.
Investigation and perception.
Oh yeah, I'll give it to you right now.
Oh, him. Okay. For I'm asking if anyone has like seen or knows what these are, the cigarettes. I want to ask if um
Let me give him
what
his,
oh,
his
sorry, you did do
investigation
that. Okay.
perception, and then I'll let you do that.
No, my bad. My bad. I thought you were doing that after.
No, okay. When you flew over those docks and you saw those men in the black suits, you got the very, very distinct impression they were waiting for someone. There's a boat that looked like it was already set to sail, and they're standing on the docks. That's your perception. With your investigation, you would have noticed some approaching figures from, I guess, like closer to the lot that you were at, and they looked
Okay,
suspicious in the way that the ones at the restaurant did, fedoras and all.
okay. Before I guess before that, before I turn into a giant hawk, but after I talk to the kids, how close in proximity was the open lot to the docks? You're muted.
Let's go. It would have taken they're well within sight, but it's still going to take you a couple minutes to like walk it that way. So let's say maybe a quarter of a mile.
Okay, I'm not gonna walk it over there. I'm going to run to get into a darker area and then proceed to walk when I am closer.
Okay.
Staying preferably close enough to where I can make out a large majority of the conversation.
All right. So from let's say that you are well within shadow, somewhere within the 60-foot range, so you can hear them. You would hear currently. Sorry, I apologize for the screaming going on over there. You would hear just like the grumblings of like, why is it taking so long? With someone answering, just like, they said to wait here. I don't know about you, but I'm not going against the boss. Just shut up. Wait here. Play a game or something. I don't fucking care. They're all very grumbly. I am going to move us over, and then I'm going to come back
Do
to
they
you.
pull out? Do they pull out Flappy Hawk on their crystal?
They pull up their crystal and they are lame. They're playing Candy Crush. That's not me saying anything bad about Candy Crush, really.
It comes pre-downloaded on every crystal, so it's just kind of like the base game.
It's Jewel or Bejewel.
Bejeweled, yeah.
There, better. That one comes pre-downloaded on every crystal. All right, so I'm going to keep you there because thank you. You are in the right spot. I'm going to move us over to the carriage. Is there any way Quigwin has to communicate with Chef or Trouble from that distance? You guys are about a mile away from each other.
They don't have each other's crystal number.
That's true.
You all have one.
I
forgot to say that. Yeah, you all have one.
Yeah, I'll give her a shout on the crystal. My crystal's on vibrate, but I'll give her a shout on the crystal.
Crystals do naturally vibrate.
Yeah, well, I want to make sure it's, not going to give away my location. As a hawk, you never know who's listening.
All right, so
Just a hawk with the crystal like on a telephone pole, like
He's trying to use his tassel like they haven't fixed this frickin' screen. I can't click the call button.
Hey, Lala Land does have sentient creatures, so
Should this be in druid mode?
Yeah, dang it. I forgot to put it in druid mode before I switched.
hands-free mode.
You just stop one of the kids.
I'm-
You
all
walk
I'm
up
saying
to
is I
them.
got an
You
idea.
walk up to them as a hawk. You're like, "Excuse me, can you please put this in druid mode?"
you have a charger for my crystal.
Do you have a portable battery, please? I forgot
It's-
to put it in druid mode, and it wasted its battery.
It turns into like the messenger bird that would have the little tubes around the foot that's what's screw in and stuff.
Oh yeah. Turns into a pager. We're ruining.
Okay,
losing
no,
players,
no,
man.
okay. Above Gabe. Last week, since we were down a player, I threw the remaining party into a skate park in 1997. So yes, some people, the pagers were a part of the storyline.
They're important, and honestly, I think they work better. They would work better today. But yeah, I would definitely give Chef a good old ring-a-ding-ding on the crystal. Out of curiosity, did you download Zedge and update your ringtone, or is it still the?
I love Zedge. Okay, we'll say that you are currently calling Trouble. Let's come over to the carriage. What are you guys doing right before she gets this call?
You said the cigarettes are in a box, right? Or they're just like loose cigarettes?
Like those
The cigarette holder things.
cigarette
Were
holder
they?
things, were they?
Oh, the one that clicks open. Yes. Okay. Okay. So is it just that, and it's got cigarettes in it, or is it like?
It's not exactly that, but it doesn't have it.
Oh, okay. 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 But yeah, no. Mom, it's like the square one. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Um, is it just that, or does it have anything on it? Like, are there any? Is it just blank? Is there anything on it like that, like a picture or like a?
If you open it
Open it
under the
under
cigarettes,
the cigarettes.
there is a
There is
symbol.
a symbol.
Oh, okay. It's like this thing.
The symbol is like a
Symbol
triangle,
triangle.
like a triangle with an S in the middle. Not a diamond, an S inside of the triangle. However, the S kind of looks like a snake.
Um, I ask. Well, I ask if anyone knows. Like, hey, I got this off one of those guys. Does anybody know what this would mean, or what check? Do I know what check is that? Is that a check? History? Yeah. Oh, sick. I might actually know this. That is a. Hello?
Okay,
Sorry, it didn't come up. It just rolled it and
I
didn't tell
see
me.
it. Okay, mute.
Thank you.
So, Took, you're not that well traveled to know where these come from or have been to where these particular cylinders are from, but you do know that that you smoke them. You do know that you've only really seen these on the hoity-toity of the uppity nobles. This isn't something that's easily gotten.
Okay, so
You do know that you smoke them. You don't know what they're called.
okay, yeah. So so in that case, I'm just asking, like, hey, does anybody know what these are? I see those rich people, like the rich nobles, with them all the time. I think they smoke them.
I
You
don't
know what
think
they
it's
are?
brand name.
That's why I was asking. Is there a brand name on it? Let's check it out. But what is it? I don't know what the symbol means. I just know that that's what these are. The rich people stuff.
Can I do a history check and see what happens?
Yes, you can.
Wait, can she do? What's she doing? Oh,
I do a perception check on Chef.
They're Marlboro,
Do
no
it.
filters.
It's a 25.
Yeah, his beats mine.
Okay, so what are you trying to perceive with Chef?
Well, I don't know whom or anything about him.
Chef?
Well, one, he can't read my thoughts or detect what I am because I have a ring that says no. Like I can't remember what it's called. Hang on.
I'm just looking at them to see what they look like. Or
Mind shielding, that's what it was.
Okay, so why don't we give us a quick, like, just how she's feeling right now? Like, if someone were to vibe check you, what vibe are they getting off of you right now?
like, are they
Concerned?
they? Or are they? What are their pronouns? Stuff like that.
Just she, her. But Trouble Chef would be confused as to what's going on because she does care about Dean, but she's just very confused. Like, on one hand, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, wait.
You wouldn't get
We
anything
know he knows better.
malicious, for sure.
Say that one more time, sorry.
So you don't give off malicious at all, right?
Not at all, no.
I don't think we've gotten a good description of your character. Could you give us a real quick, like, what do we see when we see Trouble?
I might cheat and do this. I thought the flower would be a good choice for Rosie, because, yeah, that's my construct. Since Artificer Pet. Yay!
wait, but that's it.
Yep.
All right. So, as you're sitting there worried, you see Zeph. Damn it, Mava. What's the name again? Zilpha. I was gonna say Zephyl. Zilpha. Zilpha looking at you a little suspiciously. You suddenly hear a little tiny little pop. And in the corner of the carriage is a small little creature wearing a warm wool sweater that goes all the way up to their chin. They have a really big nose, and like you can't really see their eyes. A tiny little gnome looking creature. And they kind of pop in. They're like, "Ooh, I'm in the wrong place."
Oh wait. Okay, sorry.
Sorry, you're in the right place?
Above game, well, sorry, is like Nissy, and yes, he looks over and he's like, "This is not the right place. Let's try to get to the palace."
Can I ask your assistance, please?
It might cost you.
How much?
And he kind of just counts. Your left sock.
Give me a second to take off my boot.
He takes the
Voila.
sock. He takes the sock, and you just see it kind of disappear as she puts it like into an invisible pocket, or he puts it into an invisible pocket. Hey. What can I do?
Would you mind teleporting me and 3 others in a minute?
He looks. You're gonna have to hold on.
That I can do.
And at that moment, you get the call. Call has connected, Daniel, or Quigwin. Your call has connected.
I see Rosie start to dance in the
Did
sky.
did he call connect or?
You're on speakerphone.
Make more. Ooh. Chimey.
There it goes. Did you flip it open like it was the Crazer flip? Just gonna. I found a party down at the northern dock. Dean's sister was there. Her friend said that they went. Which way? Southish? They said that they popped in, then they headed south. They've been gone about 10 minutes from that party. However, the group of particularly well-dressed gentlemen are standing next to a ship that seems quite ready to disappear at a moment's notice. They're waiting for the boss. Allegedly, no one wants to make them mad, and it kind of sounds like they're playing Bejeweled.
Got it. Well, I may have a way to teleport us there. So whenever you get back.
Teleporters to the dock? I don't need to be teleported to the dock. I'm there.
What? I think you were flying back.
No, I'm letting you know to either come here so we can continue south, because that's where they were headed. I was
Us the
going to
others.
stay here and make sure that no one showed up that we needed to be aware of.
As you're speaking, you see someone show up. A familiar someone.
Just gonna
Uh-oh.
say, I'm just gonna hang on a second, and then put the phone on mute. Actually, I'm gonna make sure that like they're on. You know what I mean? So if they talk, nothing is going to come out. But I'm gonna leave.
We're
mine set on.
muted.
Y'all are deafened. That's what's going on.
Got it. Alright. You do see a cloaked figure who, even with this cloak, you can tell he's wearing very similar attire, but he just has that added effect of the cloak. He shows up. There is from the darkness of of his face, you do see like a tiny little light just kind of burning, and then smoke billowing out. Jesus, Charles, I saw that.
I didn't. Just seeing if we're muted or not.
From the as I'm clicking mute, all you hear is what's said in the side chat. Phallic object, phallic object, phallic object, phallic object.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so yeah, you would see him show up and you just kind of hear him like how we stand. Just stand around like that. Just no sense of urgency. And they all kind of just like try to stand a little straighter.
So they wait faster.
Kind of like they just kind of like stand in urgency.
So they smoke cigarette. They smoke their waiting cigarette faster. That's what I'm hearing.
He doesn't.
Oh,
they
yeah.
do. They are not smoking.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, yeah.
smoking.
Oh, okay.
He's the only one smoking, and he just kind of like you see the cigarette kind of get moved around. Like, why are you just standing there? Like, stand up straighter. He's like,
Does he smell or sound familiar in any way? Does he smell or sound familiar in any way?
Are you doing this check?
I could do a check, yes. That'd be ideal. We're here to roll dice at some point. Would that be, what would that be? An investigation or survival? Probably. Or perception. Which one would that be?
I'm gonna go with perception. You realize that person's cloak looks familiar because you saw it earlier tonight in front of a cart.
23.
His cloak looks like the one your driver had on.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I will relay that message over the, what the hell are we calling it? Crystal Mobile?
I think
Over the Crazer flip phone. I'm just gonna go ahead and just relay that message. Guys, we might have a dilemma. The driver of tonight's evening seems to be in control of these gentlemen in some way.
Well, it would explain why it took how to bring up the carriage. I'd imagine would be
No.
hey,
No, it's the other way. It's their driver, not our driver. Oh wait, we bought.
Same cart.
Oh, okay. So wait. Okay. What? Wait. I didn't know that. I thought we had a driver.
No,
would've brought that up.
we carpooled.
No. Sorry. Because I brought the carriage back around, but she didn't tell us that there was no driver. So we wouldn't have had that conversation. I would have been driving the thing then.
We carriage pooled. That's what we did.
That's the thing.
But I would have been on. I would have had to be driving. So I've seen this guy too. Shit, because I was up there with the driver.
We could use the HOC lane.
So that's the thing. Your cart is moving.
Fuck.
The Nissy, which is what just popped in. You're mute. Thank you. Kind of looks up at Chef like, so what you want?
Now that I know that we're moving, I didn't realize we were moving either.
Y'all are just sitting in the back of the carriage, still in front of the Italian restaurant.
Pretty much.
What do you guys say?
Do we want to take to the other two in the party? Do we want to try teleporting there?
No, I don't really like Starring by Nessie. Sometimes it takes you way longer. Because even though you do show up where you wanted to go, you don't always show up when.
There's a queue time. Is that what you're saying?
It sounds like
Plus, if
trouble.
we're on the way, we can keep a lookout. Maybe they're going somewhere else. But because if we do arrive there and they are there, how are we going to bring them back without the vehicle?
Fair.
Above game, you
Maybe
can
one of us. Maybe one of us should teleport, and the rest of us should stay with the cart. Or you guys can teleport, and I'll stay with the cart. Or just Chef. Because that way, Queegwin has some backup in case anything goes down.
How about you go, Took? That way, there's one of each person's guard.
See, that's why you're in charge. All right, let's do it. Wait, before I go, can I get one more of those candies?
Fortunately, I'm allowed to give the last one to the hostess. Sorry. I can only make 4 a day until a short rest.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you. I thought you had a limited candy.
No.
I didn't realize that was a feat.
No, because I'm a
or
chef.
whatever your thing is. Yeah.
It actually gives you +4 HP. But they're temporary. So.
How temp? No, but how? Oh, just it's there until I lose it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
there until you lose it, or there until you take a rest, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
so
All right.
just
for
so
sure.
I
So
understand
I'm
the
at
plan.
88, just in case.
Okay, mute. Just so I understand the plan. Chef, are you okay with it just being fucking your guys' names are getting away from me. Sunny's character.
Zilpha.
I have a lot of characters in here. Okay, I'm trying. Duke, same. Duke was the easiest fucking name.
I thought you just
Duke.
said both. I'm like, yeah, Sunny's character. I'm like, yeah, that works.
Sunny's character. Are you okay with him going? And are you okay with staying, or do you want to go too? It's up to you.
We're still on the phone.
You're still
Yeah.
on the phone.
Okay. I'll ask my partner if he's okay with that.
My exact answer is going to be send who you need. Just be very quiet about it.
Understood.
You got it. I got you. Zip. Tight.
Just quickly, just the moment just before I hear the click that you hang up, it's just no.
I'm actually gonna do something silly. I'm going to give him my cloak. Cloak of elven kind. That way he can hide a little bit easier in case he needs it.
You give me the cloak?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool. Awesome. Thank you. It's not candy, but I'll take it.
All right.
All right, so under your background, I need you to add addicted to candy and fedoras.
No, what it is I'm not very I'm not very wisdom. I'm definitely not wise. I have a little bit of intelligence, so I can like do stuff and do my job, but I'm nah.
Oh,
I'm
so
very easily.
Once you find that one
Insight
thing,
check.
it's that one.
Yeah.
It's that one
Do
thing.
it.
Secretly, he's got a 20 in wisdom and intelligence. He's like, yes, the spatial awareness of the quantum realm is actually only the size of a D20.
Okay, so am I doing anything? I got the cloak. I'm ready to teleport. Do I need to do anything, or was I need to roll anything?
All right. Mute for a second. Okay. So the cloak has been handed over to Took. Chef has relayed all the information to Quigwin. I'm trying to do this.
You did it right.
Mava. Zilpha is cool with the plan. The Nisty kind of walks up to Took. Hold on tight, because if you let go in the void, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find you.
Awesome. Let's do it.
All right, you're gonna have to do a strength check. And
He
we
was
will
praying.
we-
He was praying.
We
He was like,
don't
"Please."
tell me.
Don't tell me.
No, I haven't done it yet. That's not what I was doing because I was thinking about it. I'm definitely about to lose this fedora.
The beast is yours.
You just like hold on to the fedora and his hand. You're
Yeah,
like, I got this.
That's how I grab him. I'm like, all right. One hand
It's like-
up top, one.
You can pick which one to lose. You're like, I'm not losing fedora. You're floating around the void like, I think I picked the right one in my opinion.
That should be what happens canonically, but let's get through here.
First, let's take a bio break because we've been here for 3 hours.
Okay, good time. So
We've
break
been here for 3 hours.
Yeah.
three.
Crap.
And then we've been here a little bit longer because I got here early so we could set up. So
All right,
yeah.
so we're gonna take a bio break, and then we're gonna come back, and we'll see if Took did indeed choose the hat or life.
To be fair, you being there early doesn't count. You're there same place.
What do you mean? They were
You're in
here for
this-
forever.
You're in the same place. I've been here a
I'm
little
not.
longer. You're in the same
No, I'm
place.
not. What are you talking about? I'm not in the same place.
Yeah.
Like, bro, this is okay,
Mister.
but actually, this is hilarious for like stream perspective. Just like, how many times can somebody just go from one Discord camera to the other camera?
Well, in reality, you could just go up. If you didn't like what was said, you could just go up to him and like, no, Like,
I can throw things at him if I get angry. And I
Oh
have
yeah.
dice.
No, every time it's like, that fedora, she gets a die. It's
I'm
like
expecting.
these are for rolling. This one's for throwing.
I'm expecting at some point to see the scimitar come across your screen, and
It flies from that one. It goes through all three.
yeah, yeah, leaves her view, goes across Charles, and just smacks you.
Like this, like Charles in front of me, and then he's next to Charles.
Yeah. So it has to be like a boomerang.
Bio break.
Bio break.
We'll be
Okay.
back.
We'll be back.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
Now we're back.
All right. Are you gonna give stream a recap?
Yes.
Or
So
okay.
mute. All right. Okay. All right. So we're back from a quick bio break because we're human and we had to go do human things. We're not actually these mythological creatures we're playing. Well, I'm not. I'm a whole world. So that's the difference. Well, last we left off, we have Quigwin stealthily hidden. I didn't make you do a stealth check. I should. Stealthily hidden in the shadows, trying to spy a little on the strange men at the docks, because it feels connected. I would think that's why he's kind of sticking around. He has relayed this information to his partner, who related to the other two bodyguards, while they were being visited by a Nissi who just kind of happened upon them, trying to get somewhere else. And it may have been that they were trying to get to the house that you were directly in front of, and it just path crossed. And they weren't expecting that to work since it's a carriage. But who knows? They have offered... They demanded a sock for payment and have offered to take one of the players, party members, I don't even know what to call you guys, bodyguards, to the docks to assist Quigwin. The vote was unanimous for Took. So Took, what is that strength save?
Oh, so it's a saving throw? Yeah.
Strength
I
save.
got a 15
Okay.
on stealth, by the way.
No.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was. Because I have. That's this is good.
Click something.
23.
There we go.
Okay, here's the thing. I pick up habits from other people. I don't do it on purpose. All right. You take the Nissi's hand, and you just get pulled directly into the corner of the carriage. You go in and out between a kind of Swiss cheesy void world with items of every variety. You see books, you see shoes, you see trinkets, you even see record players and records, and you see an amalgamation of just every kind of tool. I hate that you brought the board just for that. Before you are pulled directly into another house and then immediately back into another corner. More of the void, another home, an apartment. You cross people fighting and eventually land in a dark, dingy little apartment overlooking the docks. The Nissy lets go of your hand. Sorry. Most direct route.
Wait. What just happened?
You're the ducks.
Oh, we're in. That's not how I thought this worked. But thank you for your service.
The Nissy.
Okay, so you said it's a dark apartment. I have dark vision, so I can see fine. Is there anything just quick? Is there anything I gotta avoid? Is there anybody here, or it's just empty and I can dip? Perception? I never know which one it is. I clicked it. Did it do it? Yeah. Is it? No, that's what I'm saying. Is it not rolling?
You have to
There
hit roll. Ooh, okay. You notice a window directly in front of you. The room appears vacant.
Am I on ground level or? See the boat out the window?
You are not directly above, but like to the side. So if you look out your window and you do a scan down to your right, you would see something in the shadows. And up ahead, a dock with at least 5 men. Yes, it's only the second story.
But did you ask where to go?
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. That's why when we got there and I said, that's not how I thought this worked. Oh, all right, cool. Because, yeah, I thought I was going to get teleported next to him. I didn't know that it was, and also, is it only through, like, buildings, houses? I didn't know that.
Okay,
And
quick,
to be
lore
fair-
time, hang on. Lore time, mute yourself. Lore time. The Nissi is a mythological creature that's actually comes from more like England, Scotland, Ireland, kind of that region. And what they are, they're basically, think of them like the borrowers. They take things from your home and they hide them in their little world. They go through the corners of homes with items and they can go basically anywhere so long it's like a building. But only through the corners, which is why they have to travel through other buildings and other homes to get to their different destinations. It is. I've amplified their powers.
No, yeah, okay. So, all right, so I'm in the room. I'm not going to jump out the window. I really want to, but
Live.
If that's what
live.
you want to, if that's what you want to do, I tell
know
you what, roll
You
it.
know what?
Evens,
You know what?
evens you jump, odds you don't. Roll it.
Roll an athletics with a stealth, and I'll let you jump.
Okay, yeah. Well, because the thing is, because I am somewhat competent. So the fact that I don't know where he is makes me not want to jump out the window.
Just say you're being a little bitch.
I am. You know what? No, I have. Did I keep my fedora? I still have my fedora.
Your singed fedora, yes.
Window.
That's the determining factor.
So here's what's going on. So here's what happens. I look out the window, I check it. All right, it's not that high. I pull out my crystal. I pull out my crystal and I call Maba. I don't know what is it? You got Zilpha. Okay. I call Zilpha and yeah. So I call Zilpha and I let them know we might have a problem. And then I was like, we might have a problem. I don't know where this guy's at. One sec. And then I jump out the window. I need a what? Athletics and stealth. Okay.
Please.
I'm just gonna.
Hold on, I have advantage.
Who's this?
I have advantage on athletics. Hold on.
But not stealth.
No. Hold on.
Please.
Where's my stealth at?
Bottom
Oh, it's bottom. Okay, it's dexterity. That helps a little bit.
with the S's.
Oh no, that does not. Hold on. Do I have a reroll? I have something for.
Unless you get one.
No. I feel like I have a thing.
Yeah, lucky.
No, that was last time. Okay, no. That's what I was thinking of, but I had that the last campaign. I do not have that now. So we have a 16 athletics and a 7 on stealth.
Can't have the other T's, so I have this.
You can't
What'd
have
you
the
get?
pure leaf?
No,
I
the
got
T I get from the truck.
16 on athletics, 7 on stealth.
You forgot to
This
open
is
the window,
perfect.
so you just
Yeah, I was going to say
break
this is
through it.
perfect. On my side, on the crystal, you just hear.
Oh yeah, no,
You should open the window first.
no,
Too late. Ian.
no. I absolutely meant not to open the window.
You have advantage with the cloak, so you get to roll twice for a second time for the cloak.
Wait, what does the cloak do? It has for stealth. Okay, because I have that now.
She sent the stats.
I'm on my phone, so I do.
When you wear this cloak, wisdom perception checks made with it, you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made.
What do I have? Sorry. Oh, it's in the chat. Okay.
Yeah,
Never mind. I got it. Thank you.
Disadvantage on
Disadvantage on
perception.
what?
Disadvantage on perception, advantage on stealth.
When someone
Okay.
sees you, it's disadvantage for them, not you.
Oh, okay.
If he has the hood up, but he doesn't know what it is.
Oh, that's true. With the hood
Yeah.
up, wisdom
Yeah.
perception checks.
She told me that
He told you.
she told me that I could hide with it. Or I
Yeah,
don't
but
know
who-
if she actually said that, but
Yeah, but let's be realistic. Would he be putting a hood over?
I think he would. He might even put the fedora on the hood.
This is gonna be one of those nights.
Yeah, so because exactly what would happen is he'd be like, "Oh, I got to be sneaky." Oh.
There's a GIF somewhere of that. I'm going to find that now.
Okay,
But okay, so now my new stealth is 18.
gotcha. Thank goodness. All right, so the window is open already.
Aw, he jumped out the close side.
Swear to God. No. One panel open.
It's like, oh, look at the top part.
You jump out. You manage to roll, but you didn't hit it quite right, so you kind of mess up your shoulder a little bit on the roll. You're gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
So for bludgeoning damage, is that like would it tell me somewhere if like that does more or something? I don't
No.
know. Okay. But
It's more. It's more for knowledge.
Yeah, I never added my temporary actually. So you said I take 2. Okay, so I'm at 86 now. How do I do that? How do I? Oh, temp right here.
Minus.
So it would just be.
But you managed to stifle any kind of cry, like yell, so nobody notices. Other than the one that's like right there, which is Quigwin.
Oh, hey, perfect. but quietly.
I was about to say, if that wasn't said, all you would see is a poof, and then I would be a cat.
Because
Like if it
how far away are we
from the
from
people,
the yeah?
60 feet.
easily
Oh,
earshot.
I thought we were still further. My bad.
No,
I thought well I knew you were that close, but I thought I was a lot further from them than I actually was.
Maybe 10 feet.
Maybe 10 feet.
Okay. But yeah, so I fall. Oh, I'm fine. It was only a little bit, and then I come over here. I kind of shuffle over to him, and then now that I'm here and quiet, so like, so what, like, do some motions, and then I notice that do you have a hood? Are you what is you? I don't know what your getup is. What are you? Or are you still or are you still a hawk?
I did not run from the party to over there as a hawk, so I did not sit here and go. As I ran to the behind the dumpster, trying to dial out to my partner, because I'm pretty sure I would have had disadvantage on that stealth check. Oh yeah, do they notice the giant hawk in an alleyway? Nah, no.
Well, they were at a party. They would have just been like, I have had one too many.
I'm talking about the people on the dock.
Okay, yeah, okay, but so what do you look like right now?
So my generalized character looks like he is an elf, but he wears a long green cloak with a hood. He does a beard, and he holds a staff, a quarterstaff that resembles, basically like if you were a child, you found really long sticks, and you were like, "This is a fucking cool stick," but at the top of it, it actually kind of opens up and branches out and kind of sort of look to several branches. So
Okay, that's pretty sick. Yeah, so I notice him, and then kind of again like like someone like a kid who's coming back from the bathroom at the movie theater, just like kind of nuzzles it next to him. Sees like your hood's up. Is your hood up?
yes, my hood.
Okay, yeah. So then yeah, I look at you being sneaky. I'm okay, being sneaky. I do the thing exactly how it goes down. This is the time. I put the hood up. Oh, try to put the hood up. I have my fedora on. Put the hood up. Fedora on. And then I look at him. And then I look at him, plain as day, just like, okay, so I don't say this, but I'm giving. I'm sorry, you can't see my hands.
No,
I
knew the movement. You're all
Yeah.
good. I'm gonna reach up and just grab the fedora at it and just stick it on the top of my staff and be like, "Now we're all sneaky," and then continue to look.
I like this guy.
Basically, I'm just gonna look at you and go. At the moment, it seems like this gentleman, and I'm gonna point to the one that's smoking, seems to be the leader of them all, and they're waiting for something serious to happen. That ship looks perpetually ready to go. If you would like to exchange crystal numbers real quick, I can do a little bit more scouting from another location if you stay here and listen.
Bump your crystals together and consent to the connection, and you're good.
Are you telling me these crystals have NFC in them?
Yeah, you didn't know that? They're pretty fucking sick, bro.
I'm going back to a flip crystal. I don't need all this technology.
And then
above game, they look however you want them to. The crystal forms to your personality.
Oh, sick. Mine's just one of those old, like the old gigantic cell phones.
Mine is a banana that actually has a working rotary dial.
I was thinking of a rotary too, but yeah, okay, this is great. This is perfect. And then, okay, and then so you were saying that you're gonna go further that way to scout out, and we're gonna have crystals. You're saying, or you wanted me to go that way?
No, I would like you to stay here to listen to them and report if anything changes, and I'm going to go scout the generalized area.
Okay. And then just in case, anything, I do, I mean, I noticed the ears. I do speak Elvish, so if we needed to like be sneaky, like talking code.
It's- That's only very racist. What if I didn't
I mean,
speak English? What if I only spoke Common?
I mean, then we could. I also speak Orc.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like no, like for real. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
To be fair,
you
I
know.
actually don't speak Elvish.
Oh dang. Now
I
I feel real bad.
speak Druidic, Goblin, and Halfling.
So you don't speak Common?
And Common, yeah. No, I'm just talking. You don't understand a damn thing I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
That would actually make a difference.
That would actually be hilarious, though. Just like, wait, we don't.
Okay. To move you guys along a little bit.
Okay, but yeah, so we're being sneaky. We've bumped crystals. I'm down. I'm gonna check it out, and then oh, so just because I had called them, so I'm gonna say that there's a problem. I go out the window, I fall, and then that's what I say instead. Oh, never mind. And then I'm there.
Okay.
Just that, and I'm ready
I'm
to go.
gonna flash back real quick to the two in the carriage. What's going on? You guys would be about halfway there. You should be there soon.
Is Zilpha driving?
No, your car is moving, but you haven't checked on who's driving it.
I'm gonna take off my other shoe and take off that sock and put it in a quarter just in case somebody needs it for later. Then I'm gonna put both my shoes back on and go look who's driving. I'm scared.
There's a little window that opens to where the driver is. If you open that, you will see a man in a kind of tattered greenish cloak. Skinny countenance. Not countenance, kind of like like a skinny frame, a little hunched, teensy bit jittery.
Have I seen him around before?
Nope. He's definitely not the driver from earlier.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Excuse me.
Yes, what's up?
Who are you?
Oh, me? Oh, Who are you?
I asked you first.
I asked you second.
I don't want to be a turd.
I knew that was coming.
I'm, hang on. And you see him kind of like shuffle. Jack, I'm Jack. And he puts it back. I'm Jack.
Got it. Hi, Jack. Where are we going?
I don't know. I saw you guys get in the cart, and like I figured you guys needed to go somewhere, so I thought I'd just start moving. But I just went this way because that was the way it was pointed.
Zilpha, how many times are you in carriages? Because I'm usually I'm just a normal chef. I don't go in these things. Context, please.
What do you mean? Like, what are you asking?
Do people randomly ransack carriages and start driving them around here?
Well, I mean, if you're that concerned, you can always ask for his license. They have to produce it upon demand. And just as long as we're going to the docks, we should be fine.
Are you telling me in La La Land you have to produce a carriage driving license if asked?
Safety first.
Jeez.
Where are you heading, sir?
Wherever you want me to. I'll just head in. I think we're going north.
I like that plan. Thank you.
No
Could
problem.
you let me know when you get to the docks?
Oh my god, docks.
Or if you're heading away?
Oh, and he kind of like adjusts it. Okay, now we're going to ducks.
Thank you very much.
What are you guys gonna do? Is there a party at the docks? I've been hearing that lots of kids are out there partying. I'm not allowed to go to those places anymore because they keep telling me I'm too old. But
You're never too old.
exactly, see, you're never too old. That's what I keep telling my wife.
You can always have fun.
She says it's not fun if I end up in, in another cell, but I just call that a good night.
I guess that's one way to get a good night's sleep, but that's not the best way to do it.
I like how you think. And he just kind of keeps going, kind of happy.
I'll go ahead and give him 5 gold and say thank you very much, sir.
You are the nicest person ever. His eyes light up. I am never one shy from some coin. So he takes the coin. He's like, "You're my new best friend. What's your name?"
I am Trouble Chef.
Well, nice to meet you, Trouble. I'm Bill. What he pulls it. I'm Jack.
A pleasure, Jack.
He's like, I'll get you to the docks real quick, and he just like picks up the speed. All right, so he continues driving you guys there. As you guys are arriving, you do see some people. You do hear like the ruckus of the party. It's very loud. You do see that there's some carriages around that are just as nice, if not nicer than the ones you guys have. He pulls up right behind those same carriages. He's like, "All right, the ducks."
Thank you very much. I guess I'll go ahead and hop out and we'll take a peek first and then make sure it's safe. Also, I think I have see invisibility in case I need it.
About Zilpha?
Zilpha still on the roof of the carriage. She's gonna part her hair that's behind her duck horn and take out a little elf owl. It's celestial, so she looks like the night sky, but it's like if it was reflected on water on a dark night kind of thing going on. Swirls. It's like, okay, baby, it's time to work, and then she'll just toss them up, and that's my familiar. Just to keep a lookout from the skies. Maybe if she sees Elaine or Dean, but she's more about finding Elaine. As we walk, and then she'll just jump off the carriage and be like, okay, what's his name? Quayron? Say where he was exactly? What part of the ducks?
Well, I guess we'll just call him on this phone. We had to stay in constant communication.
I don't know where that sound's coming from.
Yeah, man, it's pretty easy. I mean, I prepaid for the minutes, but I got plenty.
Is that full Feywild coverage? I have Sprite.
I hear talking. Like two people talking, like a podcast or something. Do I have something open? I don't have anything open. It went away now, but like I was hearing it. That was so weird. All right, whatever the fuck that was. Okay, so nope, it's not my phone either. All right, so you guys kind of get off at the docks. You've sent your little familiar up. They are circling, looking for the two teens. Let me see if I can do this. If you guys manage to communicate with the other two, you should make your way there. And then just roll me some stealth checks so that you can stay hidden.
Who's rolling?
Did I see anything with the spell or no?
Huh? Oh, with
Did I
the spell,
cast,
you don't see anything invisible. No, you do, however, see that far off, closer to where the actual docks are, where the water is, There is kind of like a misty glow behind someone, but you can't really make it out. Behind a hooded figure who is surrounded by others in similar attire. Something to note.
Interesting. Cool.
If you guys make your way to the others, you will arrive just as another party of about let's call it like 10 men or 10 people, and one in a very ornate black cloak as opposed to the others walks up to the man holding the cigarette. They kind of greet each other, and in plain view of you guys and good earshot, you hear the more ornate gentleman say, "Is that really going to get you out of the city in time? I'm sure someone will find these items valuable enough to look for." The other man with the cigarette kind of just pulls it up. "Yeah, well, I don't much care. Do you have them or not?" The ornate individual opens his cloak. He pulls out a long, thin box that looks kind of like a gift box. That like it just pops open. He hands it. And then what can only be described, who has good vision that could see 60 feet?
I have dark vision 60 feet, but I don't know if I need if there's like a good eyesight thing.
Dark vision, you see like.
No, yeah, I can see in the dark, but I don't know if there's one that's specifically like, oh, you see farther or see better. But I have dark
believe it.
vision for 60 feet.
I got the same thing.
Should tell you.
I will say,
Yeah, it says dark vision.
let's say that you can make it out because of the way he hands it. After the man with the cigarette takes the box, he opens it, inspects something. You can't really see, but with the light, you see like a glint. If your familiar is hovering over this specific area, or are they just kind of wandering everywhere? Okay. If your familiar is wandering directly above you or far off, like looking.
No, above me within
Okay.
range.
Okay. So they would see what looks like a crystal dagger. He closes the box, puts it away. The ornate individual pulls something on like a chain that looks like a tiny crate. And he hands it. Well, it'd be like 2 tiny crates. And he hands it over to the man with the cigarette, who takes it, inspects it, and he looks and is like, "Magic will never cease to amaze me here. You don't have it where I'm from."
What does the person look like who's handing it over?
All you can see are their cloaks. The one who's handing it over is in a very ornate, very fancy, kind of embroidered with like flames kind of cloak, but like dark flames. The other one is in more of a very plain one, dressed more in that black suit attire. The man with the cigarette, I mean.
And then the guy is being given
a box.
The box and the 2 little crates?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You see him just kind of he doesn't hand the other individual anything back. There's no money exchange. It's just one to the other. It's just him handing over those 2 boxes. And he says, the individual with the cigarette puts his stuff away, and he says "I'm surprised you're even here. I was already headed towards your territory. Tell me, why are you here?" "I'm curious. Satiate me on the goings on of vampires. I find you all fascinating." The individual just kind of, you hear a scoff. "You promised war, and I very much would like that to happen. And if that means I give up a family heirloom that supposedly no longer existed, I don't see why it's any harm as opposed to the other things. They're not mine. It was just a transfer. You needed more, did you not? With only 3? The man with the cigarette takes another hit and just kind of, well, not a hit, but like a, what, I don't know what it's called when you smoke a cigarette. A drag, whatever. I do other things. Takes a drag from a cigarette and is just like, yeah, well, just so you know, that means both of us are implicated if this gets found. The other man kind of starts to turn. Think what you will. It's not as if the queen could ever touch my territory properly. That's why she leaves us alone. Have fun with those. I have someone waiting for me. He's like, good luck. They separate. And you see the ornate individual go into a tavern, because it's just kind of off to the side, that says the Mermaid Scale. Well, the others hop on their boat and start setting up to leave. What do you guys do?
Is he still holding those objects?
He put them away somewhere. Like he kind of put them in his cloak and stuff.
So they're on his person.
They are on his person, yes.
And are they there yet?
Like he's on the boat.
I'm talking about before he gets on the boat. I'm assuming ornate guy goes into tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Just before he gets on the boat, are Zilpha and Chef there?
They would have just arrived. Yeah.
I'm gonna do something really bad. But hopefully it'll be fun.
You're doing what I think you're doing.
Maybe? I don't know. How many people are in sight?
That's what. Well, yeah. I don't know.
So right now, there's really only them and the soft mutterings from the tavern. Maybe one person outside.
No, you've got, I'm assuming vampire guy. You've got that guy.
Oh, he's in the
And then-
tavern. Along with his men. About 10 of them.
Yeah, vampire guy is the one in the ornate, in the black, and he went into the.
Oh, so who got who
Cigarette
retrieved
guy.
said?
Cigarette man.
Oh, so vampire guy arrived, and gotcha. Before cigarette guy goes onto the boat, how many people are right there?
5 besides him.
5 besides him?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Toph? Took. Well, now you're Toph.
Me?
Yeah.
Took?
I'm gonna look at Took. And just say, I have a feeling those objects might be quite valuable. We might need to retrieve them. You ready for a little interesting fun?
And then I look at him like, yeah. But weren't we doing something else?
This might have something to do with it. We don't know.
All right. I'm with
Besides,
you.
how much time has passed between that alleged they've been gone 10 minutes to now?
About 30.
About 30 minutes.
Carriages don't go that fast.
Shocking that carriages don't move fast.
In a world where people can
They got-
teleport, I still have horse-drawn carriages. Understand? the
Listen, they
madness
got
in
stopped. They got stopped at all of the red lights.
Wait,
I understand.
It's pulled by horses, not something like crazy.
Magical? Like
here. Sometimes it's a
unicorn?
unicorn. Sometimes it's a horse.
Ah, there it is.
Sometimes
is
the
it a
horse is
pterodactyl?
pink. Sometimes the horse
30
is
has
purple.
a 30 by 60 pterodactyl?
Sometimes it's a griffin. You never know.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person at 5th level, which will give me 4 people to hold.
All right, so are you trying to cast it on the cigarette individual?
One of them, yes.
Okay. What is the save?
Um. For that spell individual or my save DC?
This for that spell, like, is it a save
Oh,
or is it a hit?
Hold on. I read it earlier. Looks like a wisdom of 14.
That's 18.
Hey, misses. What about the other 3 guys that are there?
I'm just gonna roll 3 at once. Make my life easy. Holy shit! 2 of them passed. 1 did get held because that was literally a nat 1. My poor guy.
Fantastic.
Okay, 1 who is not on the dock yet, who's not on the boat, is still on the dock. He does stop. The man with the cigarette does catch this. He shoves him in the chest, throwing him into the water. He hops on the boat and tells his men to hurry it up.
But they don't know that we're there.
No.
He just saw that guy stop.
Yep.
I mean, do you have subtle spellcasting?
Do I have what?
Subtle spell casting. He did it from the shadows. He wouldn't have seen him. He was hidden enough. But that man did get pushed into the water and hold.
Yeah, that man dies.
That man dies. Okay.
That man dies.
You see the man on the boat telling everyone to hurry up. You see the boat move, and a gust of wind does blow the hood a little off. From the side, you see a scar coming down the side of his face. The man has a very, gruff looking face. You can tell this man's been has had to have, multiple different bruising and fractures on his face to get that look.
facial reconstruction of some kind.
Like, he used to be in fights a lot. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he pulls the hood right back and keeps going.
Alright, I'll just look at Took and just say we might have to deal with that later. We have pressing matters. And I'm going to give
At this moment,
good old
continue.
Chef Arrive a call.
She should be right behind you.
No, yeah, we're all together, aren't we? We're all
That's
here.
what I thought too.
Oh, I didn't know if she had gotten behind us. I didn't know. I knew she was there, but not.
I think it was right before Ornate, the Ornate guy showed up, that they got there.
Hope you're not talking to me.
No.
Okay, well, I'll give you a call, and then I'll hear from behind me, and I'll just stop. Sorry about that. About 30 minutes ago, a couple of the kids at the party said that they went south, and they've been gone for about 10 minutes at that point, so 40 minutes total. And allegedly, we know that there are parties kind of all around the city.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was calling Chef, but he hung it up because he saw she was right behind him. So he's telling you all this. You all heard this.
Yeah, I'm telling you all this.
Sorry, I was muted. I was trying to unmute.
Your familiar did come back to you.
No, yeah, and then I say, well, sorry, I say, good try on the, on the ship thing, but yeah, we should probably find these kids then. You said they're headed south.
Yes.
Didn't we just come from that way?
Well, they're headed south from this area. Whether we headed south from the restaurant or not, there would have been a slow to low chance we would have run into them at that point.
I know, but I'm wondering. Never mind. I don't actually have to say that. That's just in my head.
They may have gone around here, but I don't know exactly where. Maybe it was off road.
Well, his sister told me that they went. Sister's friend said that they went south about 40 minutes ago now.
Well, maybe said that she located Elaine at a tavern nearby. What the hell?
Where's the tavern?
Your familiar has explained to you that caught a look at Elaine on the second floor of the Mermaid Scale, which is there in front of you guys, which is technically
it's
south.
next to us.
Technically south of you. Yes.
Hey, to be fair, you didn't tell me all that. You just said she was found in a tavern.
I
So
thought you
it's
would
next-
open it
so-
up
Open it up.
so I could tell you.
So she's next to us then.
Uh-huh.
Basically.
And I
He
can
says the
finally change the
mermaid
map.
tail. And I just look up and it's like, you mean this place?
If that's where you're near, then yes.
You're here!
I'm not exactly there yet. Are we there yet, DM?
Are we? So okay. So are we going? Are we sneaking? Are we?
I was just waiting to put up the map. The other map.
I did.
Oh, I didn't know this. Okay.
Map is up.
Map is up.
Are we inside already?
No,
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 not
no,
yet.
no.
We're outside.
Okay. Okay.
Is there an entrance on the roof? Like, how tall is this building? Is it like a 2-story building? Is there like a roof access?
there is a roof, but not so much a roof access. There's windows up there, like on the sides.
Is there a way, is there like something to climb up and take a look into one of the windows? Like a rain spout or something?
The tavern has like a porch out in front on the front, and then you could climb the porch and you'd probably see into the window.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Do a little hardcore parkour.
Roll me in athletics, please. No, yeah, athletics is fine.
It's a 70.
Okay, you were able to climb the porch. Now roll me that stealth so that you can't be seen.
I wasn't expecting that one.
You wanted to get on the you wanted to climb the thing.
I know. That's a 13.
All right, so I'm gonna pull up your.
Oh, so you said the map changed, but it didn't change for me. Oh, there it is.
All right, this is the second floor that you're seeing. You would be just outside this window looking in. And what you see is those 10 black suited men all over the room. The white-haired man from the restaurant looming over Elaine, who is using her body to cover Dean. Dean, who is bloody and bruised from the face and slouched onto a chair. And she is just like trying to protect him.
Okay. Covering him in a protective, not a I'm going to beat your ass kind of way. Understood.
Mm-hmm. Whilst
Okay.
the other gentleman, Nathaniel Volt Garris, as I've said once, I think, is just kind of looming over her, very menacingly.
I'm going to peek back over the balcony and just... Who is there? Is everyone there?
Everyone's below, like, behind.
I know, like underneath me.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but everyone is there. Gotcha. I'm going to look down and just... They're up here. You need to get up here fast. And then I'm going to proceed to start this fantastic encounter and do a nice little entrance.
I was gonna say, are you doing the window too?
Brother, I'm already through the window if that's a problem.
All right, so you are going to bust through the window.
Yeah.
Do a
And
s-
I'm gonna
Do a
if
strength
that
check,
when
then.
that happens, Daniel.
Okay, you got muted for some reason. What was that?
When that happens, like it's hopefully gonna happen, I'm immediately going Daniel. Because he's the one that's looming over the person that's protecting Dean, whether he's beaten up already or not.
Gotcha. All right.
But you said a strength, right?
Strength. For the rest of you, if you want, tell me what you're going to do so that I can correlate.
Yes, that is a 20. Not natural, but it is a 20. +1 on that, so it was really low.
All right. So 2 are going to be on the porch. What about the others?
Is the entrance kind of obvious of how to get there?
Yeah, you just walk in. It's a
Oh, I'll just walk in.
So you would walk in and just go up the stairs, kind of thing.
I'm climbing. You said quick. I'm getting there quick.
All right. So let me put Took right there. You're gonna be over here, and I'll just put the other two. Miss Chef, are you window or door?
Door, please.
All right.
Here.
And no check. All right.
All right. So you would have been able to bust through that window, no problem. Everyone noticed, so everyone's looking your way. Took, you would be behind him because you're still trying to climb up. But you need to do a strength for that climb, by the way.
Waiting for it.
All right. And you, like I said, you walk in and you see the two teens. Everyone, like you do see some kind of move their bodies a bit towards you. Nathaniel moves his body a bit towards you. And let me switch encounters because I have a
What would you
feeling
say
you're
the
going
dimensions
to-
are of the room?
Fireball.
Oh, I can check that actually. Where's my ruler? So the room is about 100. Oh god, that's a big room. 100 feet.
100 by 60.
100 by 60.
Like 63, but.
Oh, I was trying to. No, encounters, please. No, don't make me go all the way over there. Okay. It does make this easier, but it's also a lot of clicking. There we go. An encounter. Alrighty. Okay. So, Mr. Quigwin, you are in the room, busted through. No cuts or scrapes, but glass everywhere. You see the same scene. Their bodies are turned to yours. Elaine is almost practically on top of Dean, trying to keep her body between him
Good,
and
this will make it easy. Are they surprised?
Yes.
So I can get 2 actions then because they're in a surprised state?
All right.
I'm making sure that is the...
Okay,
Go with me.
Oh. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure that I am reading this correct.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you. Here's what we're gonna do, because I just realized if everyone's in the room, it has to be a combat. So, do your surprise attack, and then roll.
So
do your 2 surprise attacks
2
and then
things. That's fine. Do you want me to go ahead and roll initiative now so you can...
roll it, but you're still gonna have to do your 2 attacks. So or the first one in the room.
Oh, that's fine.
I prefer that symmetry. It just makes more sense to me. If you're the first one in the room, then you'd be the first one to attack.
The first thing I'm going to do is Misty Step to Dean and Elaine and grab them both And I'll make a strength check if you need me to. But my goal is to misty step them back out onto the balcony.
Do you have the ability to misty step more than one person?
Let me check.
Why does Lily know about this? Because my character does this a lot in another game. Sometimes it's only one, sometimes it's up to 4. So I just want to know.
Can teleport up to 4.
All right, there you go.
So I'm going to misty step them. What was that?
So I don't think it requires a check or anything. I think you are just able to do that.
The only check would require if one of them fought me on holding them.
All right.
Like it would be an opposed strength if one of them opposed me grabbing onto them.
All right, and let me look at this map real fast. When you say you are between them, how like? Because the distance between them is close. Like he can grab her from around you. So
I am under 30 feet.
What do you mean?
I am under 30 feet from them to where I'm at currently.
Okay.
Because I did the measurement.
All right, go for it, and I'll tell you what happens. Do your movement.
Okay, well, I mean, that was kind of, as far as I know, just going to misty step.
Okay, grab on.
There-ish.
And then.
And grab them.
You're able to grab Dean. You grab onto Elaine.
Mm-hmm.
But so does Garrus. Or Volt Garrus. He grabs her too. And you said it's a strength against?
It's an opposing strength check if what we've done in the past in other games.
All right, he fails that. You are able to take her.
Then I'm going to misty step both of them to the balcony.
All right, it's to the porch thing. Got it. All right, so they're on the.
Yeah. Where I was up on earlier.
All right, so they're on the porch now. Someone move them because my thing's being dumb.
Yeah, I got you.
What happened?
And I'm just going to look at Elaine and just as straight pan as possible. Just say, if you pull any of this bullshit again, I will find you.
And she kind of just like shrinks a little. And you hear Dean cough. Like, it's not her fault. It's not her fault. I agreed to this. I'm sorry.
I'm not listening to anything he says. I'm also going to look at her and say, I am glad that y'all are safe.
I just wanted to prove that I was right.
We'll talk about it later. And I'm going to...
real quick, do I hear that information since I'm right here by the window still?
Yes, you do.
Did I hear that their talk?
All right. So you took them out to the porch, gave them a stern talking to. I think we are solid now because they're going to attack. So I would need you guys to roll for initiative to see what how we proceed from here. Because mine already did. And for some reason, again, I don't have 2 of my players on here. Yeah, I know, but it's like for some reason you 2, it doesn't show up on my encounters.
Mine too?
I can't fucking spell anyone's name today. What's that?
Did you check the game log? 18.
18? 18?
Are you not getting mine?
No. What's yours?
12.
What was your max HP again?
Mine?
Yeah.
It's 84, and I still have 210, so I'm at 86.
86, okay.
My initiative is at 24.
24. And Miss Trouble?
10.
10. Okay, and start. All right. Well, either way, Quigwin, you go first.
Would we have had any health potions with us from, in general, just inventory?
If you didn't put them in your inventory, not really.
Enough. How bad does Dean look? Is he just beaten up? Or
He's
does he
beaten
look...
up. He just looks beaten
Okay.
up.
So he's fine at the moment.
Yeah,
He's just a little beaten and bruised.
he's a little
That's fine.
banged up.
Cool. With my sickle, actually, I'm wrong. With my with my sickle. With my sickle out, I'm going to, because it's a cantrip for me. I'm going to Misty Step back in. And just right after Nathaniel.
All right. What are we doing? You're just gonna be in front of him, or you're gonna?
That
do
is
an attack?
that is Elaine. That is the.
That is not. Yeah. I mean, she has a sheep,
I
but
send.
let's not have.
I
she's like
send.
level
I
one.
send Elaine back in. Fuck her.
You deal with this shit.
Yeah, you deal with him. And I'm going to attack Nathaniel.
Okay. Go for it.
That's a 17.
17. That hits.
That's 3 slashing, D8, so a additional 5 lightning.
So, what was the total?
8.
Okay, that's. All right. He kind of just smiles at you. Would that complete his turn? Because he left. If that does complete his turn, then that's actually Bandit A. Or I don't know, I have to put them under that because I don't have. So Black Cloak or Black Suit A. If I can move this thing at all.
Okay, sorry. I was looking through my thing. What happened? He went to hit him and.
Yeah, he hit him and he did strike him. He took about 8 damage.
Okay. And he's just looking at him.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy, if I can fucking grab one of them here, this guy is going to use his movement, having spotted the 2 there. Yippa. Kind of move a little bit forward. And they're going to try and strike at Treble because they view her as the weaker. The other one is 6'4". All right. Oh, that was the
Is it
wrong
gonna
button
hurt?
press. Is it gonna hurt? Is that what you're asking? I don't think it's gonna hurt that bad. He's not that strong. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. He is coming at you with his. Yeah. The scimitar. This is not my new friend. Thank you. For 5 damage. 5 slashing damage. He only has the 1 action, so that is him. Next is Zilpha. I swap over to the map, right? And I don't know if you guys can see this. I just see the fucking giant, and this isn't every goddamn combat. It's Charles's turn, and I look at the map, and there's some giant thing being made, and I'm like, what are you going to do? Your turn.
Alright, so I will be using Chromatic Orb at 5th level. And I'll have Baby fly around and give me advantage on this first guy. Look at those, really. So A. Testing. That's 26 to hit with, I'll make it radiant damage that I can choose, right? 39.
Who are you shooting at?
A.
A. Alright. Yeah, that hits. He's dead if that hits. That's right. Like, 26 hits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 26 damage.
He's dead then. If that's the that's the damage, then he dead. He's
And then I did get doubles, so on to E.
Alright, he's right here.
Hold on. Got advantage.
Barely hits. What?
46 radiant.
Can you tell me what that looks like? Because they're just obliterating. I need to know what it looks like.
It's a, like what's a small orb of just pure radiant energy, and they just get dusted like in that one movie with the heroes and people not feeling so good with the bright light.
Oh, so
Not even as a joke is that funny. Alright, so these two men in black suits have dusted their suits and fedoras and all.
Let's go
However,
with B next.
some of them don't have fedoras. They have page boy hats. After I will explain what's happening right here, because Lily has a tiny obsession right now with a very specific show. Okay.
24 to hit B.
How do you still have attacks? How do you still have attacks?
Because I keep getting, I'm guaranteed doubles at this many dice.
God damn it. Okay, D, go for it.
Yeah, it's rolling like 6 and they're D4s, right?
Alright, Black Cloak. Where is he? There he is. Okay. You threw Chromatic Orb for 37?
Yeah, like right now I got triple eights. So it's in 37.
Okay, that hits.
No, the hit was 24 to hit, and the damage is 37.
Oh, okay.
And then I get a bounce again.
Okay. He is looking worse for wear, but he is still standing.
And now the other B behind him.
Black suit. Okay.
It's a 30 to hit.
Well, that hits.
It's 26 radiant.
Which guy was it? Black suit B?
Yeah, because you have two Bs.
Yeah, look at their names.
Oh, Black Coat B.
Alright.
Doubles again.
Alright, so yeah, that hits him. What was the damage?
26 radiant.
Okay, he's dead.
Then I'll go to Black Cloak D. 10 to hit. A natural 20 for 31 with 7 times 8.
7 times 8?
Yeah.
I think that's 56, yeah.
56 radiant damage before I roll dice. Is still that?
No.
Oh, okay, you are moving. I was about to ask. I was like, are you moving?
Because I feel like there's still a lot.
No. Some have more. Some have more, and some have less.
Okay.
points.
Oh, they didn't all die. Okay.
So that's 3 extras. I got 2 more then. So I'll go to F.
Charles, are you serious?
Don't worry.
Yes. As long as I get 2 or more on the dice, they're the same. I can pick a new target. It can't be the same target, but it has to be another one.
I mean, I guess. Which one are you going for?
26.
This one? There is a giant tank in front of you. You wouldn't be able to see them.
Fine, see.
Okay. Go for it.
26 to hit.
That hits. Whoop.
No, double 7s, double 5s.
That one was C.
C, D. Can I see D?
I don't think so.
Was it 26? I mean, I have movement. I can move around.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know if you had done your movement yet or not.
Alright, so which one are you going for now?
D.
The cloak?
Black suit D.
How you can't? How do you see him? Oh, you moved. Okay.
Yeah,
Like how
yeah,
do
I'm
you
just haven't
see?
used any of my movement, so I can move.
Okay. Black suit.
32 damage. That's my last.
That's they have 11. Like I don't know what you want from me on that one. I'm just trying to like keep up which ones they are so I can get rid of them over here. All right, so do you still? I'm assuming you still have.
No, since I use a spell, I can't use my double attack. I can only use attack twice if I attacked. So I use my I'll finish my movement to go over here, and now bonus action. What is it called again? Bonus action blade song. So once I get there, after just obliterating these guys, you guys hear like a faint little shanty coming out of the Zilva's direction. Just humming along. So that's my blade song. I gain +5 to my AC. I become faster by 10 feet. And I have advantage on acrobatic checks. And I get a +5 to my con saves to maintain concentration on my spells.
Okie Next up is actually going to be Nathaniel. And since Quigwin is right there, even though I should go after the one that just took out over half my men.
Yeah, but if he leaves, I get an opportunity attack.
There
Be
is that.
very careful what you choose.
That's why I said no. Okay.
I have dastardly plan.
I fear, but not too much. All right, let's keep this silly, I guess. Just because I want to.
Shouldn't I put hands on it now?
I didn't say what you did was incorrect. Like, at all. I am just stating that you took out over half.
Let's see, I got a
may have caught
54, a
me off
73,
guard. Just
a
tad.
12, but I rolled doubles, so I get to go to the next guy. That guy lived. Alright, well, someone...
Like, don't worry, we'll be right back.
All right.
Don't worry, Took might get something.
Okay, perfect. Sir, I need a dex save, please.
Dex save.
Yes.
Wait, this is a spell?
Is this for...
Not towards you.
No, I know, but I'm saying that if Since he's within 5 feet, unless he has that 1 feet, he should get advantage on it. Because you get disadvantage when casting spells and somebody's right there.
Good point. Go for it. I'm not saying this person is smart, so.
You
I'm
said
not-
Dex.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I was about to say I had 4, but
Fantastic.
I'm not in range.
No, you're good. And is this cold related, magic, sleep, or poison related? Or
Lightning.
charmed condition?
Lightning.
Okay. It's an 18.
And that passes, 'cause I think that's. Yeah, you're good. Alright, so you pass that one. He gets his second. I don't know. Yeah, well, that does work. Okay, cool. He's annoyed. He's gonna try. And he sucks because I don't think a 13 hits you, right?
Does not.
All right.
That one actually does not.
He tries to slash at you with a dagger, but you're able to avoid it, or you're able to catch it. However, you would like to do that.
I would like to catch it if he's doing what I think he's doing and doing the
low.
I know, not up, but camera's there. It's not down here. You know, I'm assuming he's doing that motion, try to get the stomachish area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would like to catch his hand.
Go for it. All right, you're able to grab his hand.
Just
so to hold it, it's gonna be a strength check though.
That's fine. I mean, it's not, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, it's a 20 again. The dice on strength are on my side.
They are.
Anything else though?
You're able to hold him there.
Terrible.
Because he rolled a 2, so you're able to hold him there.
It wasn't a natural 20, but it was a 20 total.
Honestly, I get a lot. It's like sometimes my villains just roll bad. Maybe it's just in La La Land. It's just the magic. You're gonna get to beat him, so you're able to hold his arm. And he just kind of stares at you. It's like, this is the second time today that you've gotten in my way.
I'm just gonna pull him close and just straight up, should have thought about your actions before making them.
I do nothing but think about my actions. How well have you thought this one through?
Well enough.
We shall see. All right. Do you have... you don't have movement yet, huh? No. Next up is Took.
Okay.
And then after him is you, Miss Trouble. With your mic on.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through my skills and figure out how exactly I want to go about this. So let me see here. This is how far?
Quick before Charles kills them all.
I want no, you don't. I've been waiting for this. I want some of this too. So I think 'cause I only have 60 feet. I think yeah, I'm gonna use my longbow and see how many of these guys I can shoot because Charles has inspired me. I would like to move. Let me see. Actually, no, I think this is best bet. Let me see how far that is. Cause okay, I can move a little bit. I'm gonna move just a little bit this way so that I have a better angle on these guys and not on Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon. Use my longbow. Do it.
On the stream, you get rid of that. Thanks, sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my longbow and I'm gonna do a bit of a lot. We're gonna start with Black Cloak A. And I have 2 attacks per action. So we're gonna go, well, we're gonna see if this one what this first one does. So it's the hit first. 27.
That hits.
And that's 10 damage.
Describe to me what it looked like when you hit him.
Okay, yeah, so I pull my bow out. He's kind of close. He's kind of close, and so like, do I get to choose where it hits him too? Or
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So I'm going yeah, for
He's
just a
not
clean
dead
headshot.
though.
Okay, so not a clean headshot. But no, yeah, he's real close. So I pull back, and then wherever I do shoot him, I'm gonna say I'm going for the heart, but I miss. So like through his shoulder. But he's so close. Like, can it just go all like a clean all the way through him?
He would have an arrow sticking out of his elbow.
Okay.
Arm here.
But is it gonna pierce him all the way through? Because he's real close. That's what I'm imagining.
We'll say yes.
All right, cool. So there's that. And you said he's not dead?
Nope. In fact, he tears it out. Just tosses it.
Oh, he tears it out. Okay, so then yeah, I'm gonna use my second attack on him again as well. So for the second one, 21.
That hits.
And then that's 4 damage on that one.
This one kind of grazes him.
Okay, and then I am going to, because I can, which one was it? Oh, this is what I was gonna do, because I hit him with my bow. So I have what, weapon mastery? So he's slow until the end of his next turn. Wait, yeah. No, hold on. Deal damage to the creature. You can reduce speed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. If the creature is hit more than once, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna use the slow on the first one, and then I also have tactical master, so I can change the effect the second time, and I'm gonna hit him with sap. So I hit him with that. The creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Okay, so make cloak D or cloak A. Sorry, cloak A. Has disadvantage.
Yeah, Black Cloak A. He's got disadvantage on his attack, and he is slow.
Alright.
We are also going to
For the yellow. Alright, do you have another attack?
yes. I'm going to Yeah, what does this actually do? Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Wait, it's an attack? No, okay. That says heal. Why is it a bonus attack? It shouldn't be. Sorry. Hold on, this is in the way now. This mouse is annoying. I had one more thing I was gonna do. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my action surge. And then will that give me 2 more attacks? Or just 1 more attack, Charles?
His action surge.
On your turn, you can take 1 additional action, except the magic action. Okay, yeah, so if it's a full action, then I can do another attack. That would give me both.
I can just do your attack.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do longbow again. Again at him, at the same one. This one is 28.
That hits.
That's
No, you just get one more action.
Yeah, but I get 2 attacks per action.
We're gonna have to stop it there, though, I think. No, yeah, just take the other one. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. But so 28 for the first one, 4 damage on that one.
He's moving towards you.
And
This
one more.
next one's gonna be a disadvantage.
Oh wait, sorry. I that wasn't what that was. I was supposed to roll a hit.
Oh, you have to do a disadvantage now. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the 18.
All right, that hits.
And then damage for that one is 6.
He is looking a little slower, but he's still standing.
Okay.
All right.
And then what does inspiration do?
That's a whole other thing.
Okay, that has nothing to do with actions or anything.
It's
Like if
you
I give
get
myself
like an extra
dice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll save that.
All right. So
I do
after
believe that's everything. Yes.
the next is trouble.
Oh, can I just also then use the rest of my movement too, real quick, since he's getting closer to me? I'll just move there.
Got it. All right. Trouble.
I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness on Black Cloak B. He has to make a Constitution save.
That is a nat 1, my dear.
Sweet.
I'm telling you guys, my villains just roll
Mhm.
bad.
Oh my god.
Nine poison damage and poison until the end of my next turn.
All right, 9, and he is poisoned. I'll put a green marker on him so we know. Si me deja. There we go. 8. Do you have another bonus action or anything, or if you want to use your movement?
I will use the movement.
Right.
What?
Perfect. The Black Cloak is kind of looking queasy and like he's not okay and sluggish. He kind of looks at you and it's just like this death glare, like. All right, he is actually next. Okay.
Would you rather have been fire?
Huh? So he's.
I thought about doing fire originally.
All right, since he's going to be working at a disadvantage because he is very not okay. He's going to try to, even though he has spells, he's going to try to slash at you. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
All right. Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on. I did that wrong. Never mind. Disadvantage. That's a nat 1 for a 6. Does not hit you. Completely misses. All right. Next up is Black Cloak C, who is. How far are you, Mava? Or sorry. That works.
My name is on the map.
Zilpha. He is going to try. I know that. What are your things again? What defenses do you have?
I have Blade Song going on right now. That gives me more AC, so I'm at 22. And I get advantage on acrobatic checks. And +5 to con saves to maintain my concentration on spells.
I believe you need to make a because he's shooting a fireball at you. So I'm trying to remember how to work fireball.
Dex save.
Yes, it is a dex save.
Is whatever check it is.
That's what I'm trying to find. It doesn't tell me what the dex save is. That's why I'm getting annoyed. Doesn't say. It's supposed to be like something plus or something, but yeah. It does say a dex save though. So I don't have time for this. So I'll put it like easy 15. I'll look into it later because I can't remember what I had known for my wizard.
19.
Hmm?
19.
Okay. He misses. On a failed save, you take half damage.
Yeah.
So half of 35. Hmm? Divided by 2? Okay, so half of 35, then half of whatever that is. I don't do math. You guys have to do your own math. I'm not doing your math for you.
What was it?
It was half of 35, but then half of that.
Oh, that's hard.
Right? When I took the assessment a few weeks ago, I realized how much I don't know long division, and I got very sad.
No, yeah, I was like, I can do it, but it's just not one that's easy. That's easy.
So I'll, because my blade song is on, and I am taking damage, I can use Song of Defense.
Okay.
And expend a spell slot level times 5. So I'll use a level 4 slot to take no damage until level 23. Yes, I need level.
I need people through all of them.
No, level 3. I don't have to be level 3 because it's times 5. It's 18. And then I'll I'll reduce the damage by that much, so nothing happens. But right after Zilpha dodges successfully the fireball, and it looks like she's gonna take damage and catch on fire, all of a sudden you see like a like a like a glass barrier, and all those flames get absorbed, and it just turns into like a ripples out in the barrier, and I take no damage. That was my reaction.
I give you too much power in these worlds.
No, that's literally.
No, I know. I'm like, I'm just being
blade song.
silly. Over here just blowing everybody up, so let me add levity to that. Okay, so next up is, of course, it's a fucking easy one. All right. I hate this thing that makes me switch on between these guys. Okay. This motherfucker is honestly gonna try to make a run for it.
Which one?
Black suit F. He's like looking around. He's like just like this is a bit much. He's gonna try to make it for the window because Zilpha's right by the bloody stairs. So I'm gonna have him go this way. This way. Took, you have an opportunity. You will have an opportunity attack because he will be well within those 5 feet.
Okay. How?
Fucking take him out, boss.
How do I?
Take him out.
It's a straight attack.
Oh, just like it's just an attack from whatever one of these I have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going.
You're muted.
I handed him the scimitar.
My bad. My bad. Okay, so I'm taking my scimitar with this one, and is it it's a hit? It's a hit first and then damage, or I just get it?
Hit first.
Yeah. That's gonna be 21.
That hits.
So it's gonna be 8 damage. And then it's an opportunity attack, so I wouldn't get. I have two weapon fighting, So I could technically stab him again, but I
Go
don't know
for
if I
it.
can do that on.
Go for
Okay.
it.
Go for it.
Is that how that works? Yeah, hold on. So
Probably not, but it's my world.
It's my world.
no attack, light weapon. You can make one extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon. Yeah, so I have to use my other.
You've been cleared.
No,
Let's do it.
but I'm trying. It's something about how it works.
Brother,
don't
she's
add
saying make the attack. He's gonna die.
I know. Which one? Which? So I do my short sword. Boom. 26.
Obliterated.
Boom. Dunzos.
Please be me.
You just stab
be
him
me.
and he falls in.
Please be me.
Actually, no, because there's other people in play here.
Damn it.
Alright.
You know, you could technically make
Black Cloak.
5 attacks with your.
You still have your mic on, Sunny.
If I use the scimitar, but
All right, so Black Cloak A is gonna try to move towards here. This one is dead, so we move him out of the way. He's just angry and he's coming straight for Took, so.
Oh, that's right, huh?
Yeah. He is going to shoot Firebolt at you as he's walking over. And I believe I have to roll a hit. Yay, thank you. I wasn't sure.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Who's he shooting this at?
You. Oh my god! Okay, look, not that I want to kill you guys or anything like that, but what the fuck? Okay? It's a 4. So even with the modifier, it does nothing, okay? Nothing. Whatever, I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. It's just it's all night. I've been rolling like shit.
Oh, okay, no, I thought, because I saw the cone.
The cone?
Someone was making a cone on the map.
Not me.
I thought it was to me.
Wasn't me. Alright, so yeah, he tries to shoot a firebolt at you. It misses clearly. He is angry as hell. He is going to try and slash at you with just his dagger. And this 17. Does a 17 hit you?
It's my armor class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 15.
Okay. And that is 4 points of damage. You know what? I take those with pride. Fucking missed with the cantrip. Right. 4 points of slashing damage. Which I don't think do much to you. And then because it's literally all of the they all rolled low. So oh, Bandit, yeah, he's gone. Alright, so we're good with him. And so it is he's zeroed out. Oh, I didn't even change it. Nope, that is everybody. The others are dead. Quigwin, your turn.
Yay! I'm so happy now. Okay, so you remember seeing that cone just a second ago? This one. This one right there. Some of you may remember it. Some of you may not. That's okay. That's going to be Cone of Cold.
Cone of Cold.
Yes.
That is a what save?
That is a Constitution save.
Got it.
Because I opened up the wrong page.
So it's 3 people, right?
Yeah. Plus whoever on the other side of that dead.
Hopefully no one.
Well, I'm talking about all the black suit guys you have over there.
What was the con save again?
What'd you roll? It was a con. Go ahead. Sorry.
An 18, a 16, and a 4.
Nice. Whoever got the 18 legitimately beat it.
That
so he
is
takes
person
half.
directly in front of you.
Oh, how convenient.
Wait.
How
Wait,
convenient.
Wait, are you
want
still
from me?
holding him?
I'm still holding him.
Yeah.
So he's restrained.
That is
So he
true.
gets disadvantage.
So that's a
on that.
disadvantage.
All right,
Roll again.
Re-roll it.
Roll that again.
Wow, that's a 3.
was like, is he still
I'm
holding
so
it?
pleased.
All
I'm
right,
so
that is
pleased.
all right. So what happens?
That's 8d8 damage.
Ah, fucking hell! I'm just doing this over here
Can
because
I-
I am
Can
not
I get
doing
a
this.
crit? Can I get a crit on him, but not on the other two? Is that a possibility?
I'm not that permissive.
Oh, come on.
You know what? Just because I'm nice. Odds or evens?
I'll do odds.
That's a 14. Sorry.
Oh well, I actually thought about evens, but me. That's fine because it's 56.
Always go with your. Oh my goodness. Okay, 56. I have this thing up here actually. So that puts him.
That's straight damage.
at...
Straight cold damage. Oh, and I also get to attack again. Might have.
Go
No.
for it.
You cut out a little bit there. What was
You
the
said
last
you have
one?
a second attack.
Yes.
Go for it. I'm not even gonna bother with these. These are gone. They're gone.
After hitting him with extreme cold, I'm now going to hit him with flames. Will a natural 20 for a 26 hit?
That will indeed hit. If that's a nat 20, that means your damage is doubled.
Doubled. That's a 27 damage on fire.
Okay.
Yeah, if you've noticed, I've stopped fucking around.
That is the point. All right. So, at this point, the only people left are Nathaniel and the one black cloak. Nathaniel just took
That's
a
great.
So pissed off.
That's great, because keep in mind, that wasn't my bonus action.
All right.
That was just a reaction.
So, it was 20. You said it was 27, right? I did that right.
27 on the last one.
Got it. All right. He is still alive. He's still in front of you.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. No problems at all. A-okay. But as my bonus action, I'm going to use Wild Shape.
Okay.
Still holding him, so I'm guessing that when I turn into whatever thing, he's going to be underneath me.
What are you turning into? And I'll tell you.
It's a large meat-eating mammal. Quite heavy. Think very large owl bear.
All right. Owlbear it is. You would probably have like stomped him down, but he is gonna try to make a save against that. Knowing him, don't think it'll go anywhere, but let's try. Nope. Rolling like shit. That was an 8.
It's fine. Actually, I'm not going to use my bonus action.
Why not?
I'm gonna stay the way I am.
All right. It's up to you.
If you want to do another strength check, you're to. I'll oppose it.
No, he still failed it anyway. Still an 8.
Oh, okay.
That's a fucking 8.
Fucking 8, bro. Of course he's still held.
Okay. So, if that completes your time, then that would be Ziltha.
I will say yes. That does complete my turn. I'll go ahead and get rid of this cone of death. And yeah, you're good to go.
All right, Zilpha, you are next.
You ready to regret some of your choices, Elaine?
Why me?
No, leave him alone. Let me have him. I don't want him.
You let him do this. You're the one who allowed him to have so much power.
All right, sound it out.
I didn't say anything.
No, let me have him. Let me have him. No, he's mine.
Well, if there's anything left, because Lily said we can have common items. So Silpha just approaching, using her 40 feet to approach Nathaniel. You just see her boots sticking along the ball on her. You know, I'm pretty sure since you're homies with the Onyx people, you recognize these, and she'll just pull out a huge onyx crystal. Because you made it into existence, and they amplify magic.
Lily is definitely regretting her freaking decision now.
And at least there was one person in here that was kind of smart. So 5th level fireball, as amplified by this very pretty crystal. It's already 10d6, so how many more does it give again? Was it double?
I would imagine it would be double. It would say amplified.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How many do I add? I already have 10d6. Is it like percentage wise, or is it just?
I'm regretting my own.
You're muted.
It goes up with each level. You said 5th level? That's going to be a D8. After that, it goes up to D10s, D12s, all that shit.
How many?
If you have a black crystal with a
Ooh.
5th level spell,
Yeah.
yes, to fuck. This is the thing. I wrote this out weeks ago for the fucking desert thing. No one ever used it. So I was like, cool, whatever.
Hold on. If he gets 10d6 right now,
Mm-hmm.
why would he get 2d8?
He has the black crystal. So the black onyx crystals it's a component that I created into the game, which is for a very different reason than the reason he's using it actually. But it's basically
He doesn't give a damn.
it's lore time. It's basically what the onyx lands trade in with the other nations. It's why it's why they haven't been attacked or invaded, because they do have a type of resource and currency that they're able to move about. It's why Lala doesn't really go in there and fuck with them, because these crystals are actually quite powerful. And
So is it 2d8 more dice, or is
Yes.
it 2d8 total? Got you. Okay, I thought you were just saying he 2d8.
No. Like he gets
to
his
attack with. Okay.
his 10 whatever plus 2d8, and so and it
Roll
goes
them
up.
dice.
It goes up by level.
Got you. Okay, I understand.
I mean, he still has a shot at not dying. I mean, he has to do it at disadvantage, but
Out of
it's easy 17.
curiosity, how well does he look after the cone of death and the fireball? Not his, but mine.
He looks a little worse for wear, but he's not dying. Like you don't see him like falling over. He's still trying to get away from you. Really shocked that you're holding on to him. And he kind of looks at Zelfa with this like, "The fuck are you doing?" kind of sneers. Like, "Who are you people?"
I'm
Just
still
the
holding
people
it.
who you
Well,
fucked with.
I am Zilphamea, heir to the Sales Clan.
All this to save one little bitch who was poking about where she shouldn't. If you kill me, there'll be others after. This won't end here.
It may not end here for her, but it ends here with your life.
You could kill me and spread my ashes through the sea, but I will find a way to crawl back from it.
I can guarantee you the last thing I'm going to do is spread your ashes to the sea. I have many of places where you can stay, where you will be permanently held.
Potion battle?
He does look over at that. You people are mad.
Maybe a little.
See, I might simply be a humble druid, and she might be a chef. But Kocmcstuffins keeps his word.
At that, Zilpha, do you fire your shot?
Not since he's introducing themselves, and
I'm too
hold the crystal in hand, and then slowly start to raise my other hand,
I'm just gonna turn him to to have his back to him. Just
And it'll just be she'll just proclaim, and I am a demon slayer, and snap, and it'll just fireball, just floating go out.
and Pitbull rises from the well. Do 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 do.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hey.
All right, fireball is tossed. What is that damage? Just hit me with it.
Hit me with your best shot.
He did.
Fire away.
Okay.
It's even 40, and then as soon as you see it exploding, the onyx crystal turns to dash and kind of implodes to add another 2d8. So 48 damage. Or half if he saves.
This man's rolling 4s and 8s like it's his goddamn job or something. I don't know.
Oh,
All
would
right.
I have to roll a save on that?
I'm gonna go with no, and I'll tell you why. There's this issue that I'm having, not issue, this thing I keep hinting to Lala is that sometimes when a spell or something is cast at a specific type of creature that absorbs energy, that being vampires, or be one of them, they take in every bit of that blast, unless they do the save. But if it's aimed at them and we fail, they'll take everything. No one around them will take a hit because it's like a
Stick.
tunnel.
I did the right thing. I turned him to him.
You did. I am sweating. It is hot in here. Okay, so you turn him. He gets hit. He is slouched over, but he is alive. This fireball has wrecked his body. His clothes are tethered. He is barely hanging on, and he's just trying to aim up to look at Zelfa. But before I say anything else, does Zelfa have a second attack because you're making a face?
Oh yeah, I've got this bonus action called Into the Void. Just makes them disappear.
Also, while this is happening, Chef, you hear a familiar little pop behind you. You just hear, is it over yet?
Not quite yet, but give it maybe 5 more minutes.
Okay, I'll be back.
Thank you.
All right, so Zelfa, do you have another attack? Nope. Okay, so this moron, at this point, because he's rolling like an idiot, is going to try once again to throw his cantrip at Zelfa, since he is facing her, hunched over or not, at disadvantage. Because why not? Ask me what that roll was. That's
I'm
a 3.
guessing a 2.
That's a 3. So that fireball completely misses. And he's just like, ah! What is happening?
Can I just lower his hand mid fireball and be like, unideal?
The next up would be Took. There's Cloak in front of you.
Yeah, no, yeah. You guys are, everyone else is fighting? There's a fight going on over there? I got this guy. All right, so I am gonna go for an attack with, the skim turf first, and then, okay, so I have 2 attacks per action, and then I also have 2-handed weapon. So does that mean I get 4?
What?
Because I have 2 weapon fighting. So after I hit with a light weapon, I can hit again with my other light weapon. So that would be 1 attack. Do I get to do that again on the second one?
No.
No, you only do it once.
Okay.
Unless you're attacking with a scimitar. and the scimitar, you can do that as part of the action instead of bonus.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not a bonus action.
No, if you're using your scimitar, no, because the scimitar's mastery overrides it. But you can then do a bonus action. So technically, and if you access your just to cut you short, you can attack 5 times, but it has to be with the scimitar.
What is the scimitar's thing? Is it over? Are you saying the scimitar is overriding my two?
It gives you, since you have mastery in it,
Yes.
it's like you have an extra skill with the scimitar. Like right there, it tells you the type of it. Light.
Yeah, light, and then I have Nick.
Yeah, Nick allows you to do it.
While that's going
as
on, the
part
guy
of
is
the
contemplating
attack
jumping out that
once
window too.
instead of the bonus action. So you get 5 attacks with the scimitar.
Oh, so I get what you're saying. But okay, so then no, I'm gonna do because I want to have both things out, and I'm messing with this guy. So I'm gonna do the scimitar and then the short sword, and then for the second one, I'll do the scimitar and then have it hit again.
No.
Yeah, 'cause I have 2 attacks, and only one thing is on.
Well, that attack it.
Okay, and that's this one. 8 damage,
He's still standing.
and then it's gonna be short sword. That is a 27,
That hits.
and this one is 7 damage.
He's knocked unconscious.
Sick. See, I don't kill people. I just like to. I just. I just
You're
like.
down to 1 life.
Hey, I just like to square up, bro.
Unconscious.
He's fine. He's fine.
All right, so he is asleep.
All that is left
All that
is
is left is
Nathaniel, who
Nathaniel,
is in a
who is
grip.
in a grip.
He is hunched
He
over,
is hunched over,
not looking good.
not looking good.
It's up to you guys if you want to, how you want to handle it at this point. Because next up would be Trouble. So, Trouble in initiative, what would you like to do?
I killed this guy, right?
No, he's
Uh,
unconscious. What was that?
The vampire's unconscious?
No, the black cloak is unconscious. The vampire is
Oh.
like hunched over, burned and bleeding.
I'm going to ready my acid arrow, but I will look at everyone and see what they want to do.
You can verbally ask them if you like.
Do we want to take this guy back to the parents, or do we want to take care of this ourselves?
Isn't he family friends with the girl, or was that the other guy? Because didn't
Elaine.
what?
With Elaine.
Yeah. Because that's what.
Yeah, he's family friends with Elaine. So
So
Do we
that
want to
could.
deal with this then?
Yeah, if we killed this guy, that could potentially cause issues for us on our, because that, you know. But I don't know. He did say more would come, so maybe there's more going on here that we could find out about. And if we were to kill him, we won it.
why don't we take him back to the parents? Let them decide his fate. If they are family friends, I'm sure that they would want to know who was trying to abduct or take apart who they were.
Or we can always skip the middleman, and I could just take them directly to my elders. You just gotta restrain them.
Elaine kind of pokes her head back in the room. I feel like I should explain something.
I'm just gonna turn him and the body. See her. Yes.
I wasn't supposed to get this bad. I didn't. I was trying to stop the deal from going down, but they caught us, and I assume I didn't stop anything. But
Well, if they caught you, then no.
Nathaniel kind of like moves. He's like, you just hear him mutter, "Fucking bitch."
I will slap him.
Okay.
All right, I turn to Elaine and I said, like, you know this guy, don't you?
Yes. Look. In truth, mute yourself.
Sorry.
In truth, I really was just following him because I saw him do a really shady thing at the fashion show when everybody was all like not looking because of the big flash that happened, and I followed him and I saw him meeting with with that weird guy that everyone doesn't ever say their name, but I know their name starts with an S, but no one ever says his name. They just call him Finn, and I know he's shady because I've seen my dad buy bad things from him. So I followed him, and I just overheard that they were planning something and that it had to do with war. That's when he caught me outside of his house. So I was really surprised to see him. I thought he was gonna sick his goons on me all night. That's why I ran. I thought if I could get to the docks where maybe I could stop it, and I was just trying to do something other than embroidery.
The moment
I
that she
turned-
says, "Oh, go ahead."
Yeah, I turned to her because I've been, bodyguarding her, and you said we've noticed like stuff. I'm like, and I just turned to her like, sweetheart, you don't always have to do everything by yourself.
Mava.
Silva, are we still in combat turn or are we out of it? Because it was still on Anna.
Yeah, it's still on Anna, so it's up to Anna if we stay in combat because she would have to do her next.
I'll put the arrow down.
Because if she mentioned all that info and with the stuff going on with
Yeah, when
Zilpha
she
prepping.
mentions I'm gonna remember at least I am. I don't know where he's going with this. The trade that they did, and if he's not going to, I will. What was given?
Okay, 1 second.
Because yeah, with all that info being said, and then the other info with Quigwin telling us about the trade they saw go down, Zilpha would be like, oh, then he is, and it's just a total tone shift and seriousness, just face go dark. Then he definitely needs to get seen by the elders if that's the case.
You just see Elaine's like, maybe one of the authorities can take them then? I was gonna just turn this over to them. And she pulls out a file from her bag that clearly is too small to hold such a big file. And she just kind of holds it. I was planning on getting my hands on the items and turning them into the cops or the authorities, but if your elders can deal with it, I will just say I never saw him.
No, you would need to say that. I mean, it's fine. Your mom is just gonna have to pay me a lot more.
I have pin money.
It's all about the money, money, money. It's all about the money, money.
Nathaniel
No,
kind of
you're
struggle.
fine.
At this point, can I put him onto the ground, kicking the dagger out of his hand and restraining him?
All right, he is restrained. Just put...
If we're out of combat, I would just move over to help him and here use these.
Yeah, if we're
Silvered medical.
and while you guys are doing that, I am going to use healing word on Dean. He's like bleeding out, right? He was beat up before that.
Beat up.
Yeah.
What?
You didn't hear that part?
Well, he's still outside though, right?
You were pointing at
What's up? Yeah, they're still on the balcony.
No, yeah.
I wasn't pointing anything. I was stretching my arm.
Oh no.
chaos in this room, guys.
So yeah, this dude T4 plus. So how do I do this? I just wanted to fix up Dean
I tell you what,
with healing word.
because
Do I have to do that, or can I?
I was gonna say, because he's restrained now, I can walk up there and do mass cure.
I'll accept it.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a 10 on it.
Well, with the 10 and the mass cure.
Yeah, the mass
Yeah.
cure wounds. I'm gonna choose.
Well, that's why I didn't know he was gonna have the.
So I'm gonna choose everybody that's there because there's 6 of us total with Elaine. So I'm gonna choose everyone there just in case and cure them up to. It's all about the money, money, money. 27 health points.
Dean's still a little rough, but he's okay. The bruising's kind of gone back. He's not bleeding anymore. The bruises look like they'd be weeks old at this point. Elaine, you guys notice her kind of hold her wrist, and her wrist had a nasty bruise, and it starts to kind of dissipate and disappear. Thank you. Again, I'm really sorry about all of this. I did want to go on a date with you. I just wish it had happened in a different time and I hadn't gone and tried to play detective. Dean, who's still kind of like, I was like, no, it's fine. It's this honestly was weirdly fun. I got beat up, but I got to watch an awesome fight, and that I don't get to see that often, like ever. And see, now we know the bodyguards were necessary. Like now we that's proving our parents right, which isn't that cool. But I want to do this again. So I will say whatever I have to say to make that happen. She kind of just like, and she looks around. The market. So do you guys, what are you gonna do with Nathaniel? At this point?
Okay.
What's
Well,
that?
yeah. Is what you mean above game or?
Like, yeah, this is we're at the end.
Yeah.
Just wanna know what you're doing, Daniel.
I mean, like in game. What time is it in game?
Yeah. Is it late in game or is it still?
In game is probably like around 10.
What was their curfew according to the parents?
Did they have a?
They didn't have. I didn't give you one. But 11.
Quigwin
11.
hearing.
Okay.
Quigwin hearing that she did want to go on a date, meaning it her being a bit upset about what transpired. Obviously, knowing that Dean is, pretty much head over heels.
Yeah.
Despite what happened, I'm going to offer a suggestion to.
I think I'm on the same page with you.
There is a fantastic hill just on the other side of the city center that overlooks the ocean, that is covered in grass. If you will allow me to take you there for the final moments of your evening, special relax on.
By ocean, you mean river.
That too. There's a nice canal.
They both nod, kind of like at each other, like, yeah. And he very awkwardly tries, like asking to hold hands. And she gets elated and holds his hand.
Well, I'll leave Nathaniel up to Zilpha because she knows where he's needs to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Zilpha, you should probably handle this, and then I can still accompany everyone else on the rest of this, so that way we still have done our job, but also you get to take care of this as quickly as possible. Because I agree, the kids went through a lot. They should have they should have a good time.
Well, you better pay attention to her and do your job. Because if not, I'm gonna murder you. And remember, Elaine, your curfew is at you're not muted. And remember, Miss Elaine, your curfew is at you said 10?
11.
11. At 11. So we have to get you back on time. But we may or may not be late, seeing how long it takes me to get back. And then I'll do a little transmutation circle, full metal style around, and then I'll teleport away.
I think we have a pretty good reason for being a little late if it
We'll
were
just
to happen.
we'll
Who's to
dis-
say when our fight ended?
we'll discuss that on the way. How late we need to be.
All right.
Are we going to teleport, like quote in game teleport there, not literally just like go to that area?
As Zilpha leaves, pop. Is it over?
It is.
Okay, cool. So, Tanti sent me back. She said I had to come back and help. She said if I run into adventurers, I have to help. I told her you were an adventurer, but you look like you were doing something, so I had to come back and help. You did give me the sock, so I owe you the whole thing.
Do we want to stay here with the two, or do we want to bring everyone back and then let everyone have their date?
If you explain what the location, he can tell you if he can get you close. So it's up to you if you explain the location.
Yeah, it's just the hill right outside of the opposite side of the city center.
There's a shack not too far off. I get you there within like half a mile. But yes, the carriage is also a thing. But it is slower. So
If I remember correctly, you can only take 4 people?
Tanti or the Nissies, they can take I put it up to 6 because when I brought them in there were 6 people and they were gonna be able to take 6. So they can take up to 6, actually up to 10 in some instances.
All right.
You
All right,
just
cool. No,
all
I just
have to pass the strength check. That's it. If one of you doesn't pass it, you do slither away. But if it's a group, I take a collective. Just to make it easier. It's up to you guys.
I think we teleport.
How?
I'm gonna look at Dean and Elaine. What would you guys like to do?
I can probably see if I can get us there. I can teleport a bit. It's a little
I've
shoddy.
heard that you've been practicing, and I am quite happy about it.
So she kind of like, just everyone hold hands, I guess. The little Nissy's like, it's like, so am I good?
Wait. Can you drive a carriage?
No,
Okay.
I don't like horses. I do like horse cookies. And then he goes back into the corner.
Well, I guess, did you take the carriage?
The carriage will find its way, no worries.
Okay, I was just saying, like...
Just say that dude will find his way home.
I don't want to get in trouble for leaving my people's carriage.
It wasn't even yours. It was Dean's family.
Oh, they came in the carriage. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought...
All right.
That's why. I thought we...
So,
yeah,
if everyone holds hands, is there anything else?
To make things easier,
Yes.
I think I'll go ahead and drive the carriage home, and then the other two that are still here can go ahead and chaperone the other two, and then we can use the corner in the carriage. So that way it's like, oh yeah, they're just fine. They just came out of the carriage. No worries.
Okay, we can do that.
Any objections?
That sounds perfect to me, Chef.
All right, so the Nissy goes with Elaine, Took, and
Quigwin.
and Quigwin, whilst Miss Truffle Chef drives back the carriage, while Zilpha goes with Foltgaris to take him to the elders, which is now something I had to remember because that changes a couple things, but that's actually kind of fun. I'm excited. There's a new player in tow. I was expecting y'all to kill him. Y'all kept him alive. There's a new player I can mess with. Okay. All right, so you guys take her hands. She starts her spell. You see a bright light kind of glow out of her. And then the scene changes. And it's almost like the light gets sucked back into Elaine's face. And she's standing in a large ballroom with chaos beginning to erupt. She's still in a large ball gown, a runway in front of her. She's still at the fashion show. She looks down, sees everybody kind of coming back as if they came to from some other place. And she realizes a family trait that she did not know she had inherited until this moment. I think I just saw the future. I think I just had a vision. She starts saying this loudly. Her parents nowhere in sight, and she's like, there's no one to tell. Oh my God. And that's the end of the one-shot An Overcrowded date.
You son of a bitch. I had this cute idea.
Me
Listen.
too.
Listen.
I had this cute fucking idea.
Listen.
Were you?
There's a
For
point to
them,
my madness, I swear.
We were gonna smoke one of those fancy cigarettes.
Fucking
Sorry.
no. Listen to me. The reason why it was was because I was gonna spell which.
You're
And
cutting
then
out a bit, or at least for me anyway.
I was going to cast a spell that grew flowers up around us, and my staff, when inserted into the soil, grow into a 60-foot tree, 5 foot in diameter, with swings.
And they would have gotten on it, and they would have swung. That stuff is still going to happen. But the vision for her cuts off as she teleports out.
You're so rude.
I'm not rude. Look, don't blame me. Blame a tornado. Blame the tornado. It's not my fault.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
It's the tornado's fault. But yes, I'm very happy with that you made a tree for them to swing. I will say they would not have kissed on the first date, but there would have been a lot of like head on shoulder.
I wouldn't expect them to.
She also
but it was more of the,
She also would have gone through her file with Dean bit by bit by bit, and he would have looked like he's like in heaven. He understands none of it, but
knowing Dean's background, he doesn't give a damn. He's
like, this girl's still talking to me.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, that does end the one shot.
Sorry, no, I have a question.
Yes. What's your question?
Sorry. So what we just did
It
hasn't happened yet.
Not in my timeline.
Okay, that's what I was confused for a second. If what was the vision, and what was the real? What we did was the vision. Okay.
So to put it in better context for you. Mute. Last week on Wednesday, we had a planned combat in the middle of a fashion show where these characters were presently there. One of my players could not make it because there was a tornado warning in their town, and like it got scary, so they were not going to be on. So I had to dream something up. So I pulled everybody from the combat. Like if there was a flash and they were pulled from the combat and they were thrown into like an alternate universe for a minute. That only takes like 5 seconds, not even a millisecond pretty much when they come back, so that we can just start the combat. However, I had this one shot planned on the 6th because it was going to, and I was like, cool, it takes place after this combat. So it makes sense that the combat is the reason these kids have bodyguards, because of the shit that happened at the fashion show. But since that has not happened yet, because we could not do that, have that session because that player was not there, technically I was kind of stuck. Like, I don't know if I should scrap it, push it, if I should change the characters, make new characters, And I didn't want to make new characters because, guys, I don't know how to tell you that this fucking list is getting to the 50s, okay? I'm getting, there's only, at one point someone said everybody looks like siblings. Yeah, well, what do you want from me? Everyone is pretty because everyone looks the way they want to, and if people want to look pretty, they look pretty. That's just the way it is. But because I had this timeline issue, I sat with it. I was like, I could make it a dream, and that felt horrible. So I asked 4 different people, and 3 of them said the vision idea that I had, which was what just happened, was the better of the 2. So I wanted it to matter because of the events that take place. So yes, it does.
Yeah.
It takes place 2 weeks after the fashion show. This is canon. But the combat will happen on Wednesday. Which is what you guys have been referring to. And the deal you guys saw, that isn't important to you. That is crazy important to the Wednesday one. So I just thought it would be fun to throw that in there. So
I was trying to steal that shit so
I
much
know.
it looks so interesting.
Yeah,
it looks so interesting.
I don't know what I would have done if you had.
I was hoping you were gonna get all 4, and then I was gonna rush the 5th one, and then
I was slightly hoping. I was like, damn, I can get 4 out of 5. Go up there and take the shit and just knock them in the. Just be like, all right, I'm happy with my. No.
All right, well, that's all the explaining and sneak peeks you guys are going to get because I will be back on Wednesday with ZRT. We will be having this combat. Yes, we will be seeing Nathaniel again, both on, as you heard, he is at the fashion show. I had a couple nobles that I didn't put names on for this reason. So he is there. You will see him. And since nobody killed him today, I get to bring him back. Well, if you take him to Say's clan, it does matter. Do you remember in Rain? The 2nd season? I'll tell you about it later. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you guys for playing in my weird world where I took you on a teenager's date that turned into a very, very strange manner of encounters. All right. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you don't hate me. I love you all, and I love everyone here. So let's end tonight. I hope you have a great night. But I'm tired. Not really. I'm gonna get really high. Bye.
Don't forget to.